and I'm here to stop by the 810 podcast. These boys is using Anchor for their podcast. Anchor? I mean, Anchor for the boat? How they get it in the podcast? We don't know. But these boys are using the Anchor podcast, and they got everything you need here. And Larry approves of this message because I'm the most rudest, tunest cowboy. Anchor.fm.
I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, nah, break me down, nah.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around.
Yeah.
Y'all about to watch an insurrection. It's my time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's the resurrection of perfection. Yeah. I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, break me down, break me down.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around. Y'all about to watch an insurrection. It's my time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's a resurrection of perfection. Yeah. J. Will. Yeah. Wrestle, flow, yeah.
Yo, what's good people? It's your boy Bad News Vaughn here, and I got some special guests. Yes, me. I got some guests here. I got two people. That you guys want to introduce yourself?
Well, my name is Nash Lever, aka That Man, aka That Nasty Man, and I am the leader of the Nash team and president of the Nash Nation and the mayor of Poundtown.
I am the Belt God. You might know me from where I reside where eagles soar and lightning strikes. I sit on the throne and I never come down where you mere mortals are, where snakes slither and cockroaches crawl. I'm the deity of devastation, the sultan of sports entertainment, the admiral of the apron, the general of the guardrail, the president of the power bomb, all that stuff. I don't want to go into all the AKAs.
And I'm just some mean guy sitting at his desk. So, what do you guys want to talk about first? You want to talk about SummerSlam?
I just like to talk about, like, if everybody thinks this is a person that wrestles, no, this is my manager for the Nash team and member of the Nash team, but he's a former competitor. I'd like to get that in there.
But guess what? After I watch SummerSlam, I know anything else is possible, okay?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay.
Are we talking about something?
Yeah, we're talking about SummerSlam. I just wasn't digging it.
I mean, what part weren't you digging?
All of it. Waiting for it to be over.
The only part that I like personally was the Rey Mysterio, Dominic, and Seth Rollins match. Mm-hmm. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was the one for me. So
I really think you got it, because I would like to personally thank Vince McMahon for some of the best sleep I've ever gotten in my life. Like that show right there. Like I fluffed up my pillow. I watched SummerSlam, and then I woke up and it was like 2:00 in the morning. I had to go and check and see what the results were. Best sleep ever. Thank you, Vince. I love an instant. But I got a great nerd question. Yep. Who do you think the MCU is gonna
Hey, how's it going? It's the most rudest, tunest cowboy, Larry, and I'm here to stop by the 810 podcast. These boys is using Anchor for their podcast. A anchor? I mean, anchor for the boat? How they get it in the podcast? We don't know. But these boys are using the Anchor podcast, and they got everything you need here. And Larry approves of this message because I'm the most rudest, tunest cowboy. Anchor.fm.
I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, nah, break me down, nah.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around.
Yeah.
Y'all about to watch an insurrection. It's my time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's the resurrection of perfection. Yeah. I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, break me down, break me down.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around. Y'all about to watch an insurrection. My time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's a resurrection of perfection. Yeah. They will. Yeah. Rest of flow, yeah.
All right, folks. Welcome to the 810 podcast. It's Bad News Bond here with the Belt Guy, Wrestling Hair Guy, Party Marty. How you guys doing tonight?
Hey, we're good.
Good. Cool. Anything happened this past weekend?
I mean, we lost somebody.
Yeah, that is true.
Jesus! Yeah, we'll get into that later on in the show, but it is a sad day. We are missing somebody, and his presence will be missed on this podcast.
Yep.
Jesus!
That is correct. We'll be missing him. We're not going to say anything right now. But
can I do a quick recap with my boy, Wrestling Hair Guy, real quick? Wrestling Hair Guy, he was in San Antonio. Please start the big league button because we're going to big league real quick. Wrestling Hair Guy, you was in San Antonio for the Gervonta Davis fight. And I believe we talked on Friday night when you first arrived to San Antonio. What was the prediction that the Belt Guy gave you about the fight, sir?
Yeah, the prediction the Belt Guy gave me, he said that Tank Davis was going to knock out Leo in the 6th round.
Sir, what was the outcome of that fight?
The outcome of that fight? Well, the first 3 rounds and the 4th and the 5th round, it was pretty good. It was not looking good because it was looking good for Tank Davis because Leo was just going at it like how he always does, just swinging, like not landing his punches. But when the 6th round came, in 56 seconds, he knocked him out.
Listen, it was a beautiful, it
was a beautiful uppercut he did on him.
Beautiful. Never saw it coming right there. As a matter of fact, the uppercut was so devastating. Gervonta Davis was at the after party for his fight, and they was just waking Santa Cruz up. So, I like to thank you, Santa Cruz, for crumbling with 26 seconds left, securing one of my greatest paydays in the fight. We won't say the but I will appreciate that. Gervonta Davis, I've already saluted you on Instagram, sir, and I'm looking forward to the next fight. Errol Spence, your fight is up in Dallas, December 5th. We can move on.
all right, cool. You had a good time.
I'll be making my presence to that fight too.
Jesus!
I mean, you just couldn't help yourself, huh?
How many shows do you go to?
How many shows I go to? Well, it's in Texas. When it's in my state, I have to go. So I have to travel. If it's in my state, I have to be there.
Jesus! Hey, listen. I'm going to say Wrestling Hair Guy has hijacked the first half of the show because this gets interesting. Who do you cheer for as far as in the NFL? Do you go Houston, Texas, or Dallas Cowboys?
Nah, I go for Houston Texans. I know they got rid of DeAndre Hopkins. I got mad when that happened.
Yeah.
But I don't like Dallas Cowboys because they think they're the Americans team. But if Prescott can't do nothing, he wants $40 million. I don't think they're gonna give him $40 million. But and then that other guy, Dalton, he got injured. That rookie, and then this other rookie they need a new quarterback pretty soon, and maybe they'll get that first pick in the draft.
So we say all this, and we ask Wrestling Hair Guy this because if you're ever watching a major sporting event and you see a guy and you follow Wrestling Hair Guy and you think that you see him at a sporting event, 10 times out of 10 you have seen this rich motherfucker at the event, okay? That's him. Jesus! You know what? I'm just going to put my boy on. Ladies, do not be afraid to come up and say what's up to my boy Wrestling Hair Guy. A very wealthy man, very well known and respected in his state of Texas. So please come say hello. He does love to mingle. And if you see him at Full Gear, hopefully this weekend he'll be live correspondent for the podcast out there at Full Gear. Say what's up. Show him a good time out there in Jacksonville.
Okay. Alrighty, Wrestling Hair Guy. I hope you have a good, safe trip at Full Gear. So we made a recent discovery over the weekend.
No. Listen, you can't go back and do this because you're going to be too modest. I'm actually going to go back and say you've made one of the greatest discoveries probably in pro wrestling history that has not been uncovered. It's like going to Egypt and finding the missing pyramid that
me and the Belt God and the person that's no longer with us, we made I made a discovery. I showed them to him, and I keep saying we, but I can't say I for some reason. Saw that this guy is mimicking the Undertaker, and he's called the Nigga Taker, and AKA the Soul Taker.
Listen, let me do a quick disclaimer real quick, okay? The Nigga Taker is one of the most offensive and probably one of the most controversial names that you can have as a wrestler and stuff, because you're synonymous with an icon, a wrestling icon and stuff. But the thing is that it's dividing people because you can't say so he changed his name to the Soul Taker. So we're going to try to run down the middle with saying his name.
Yeah,
I guess we're going to try to do our best.
We're going to try to do our best. I just think it's so funny just to call him Nigga Taker because it's like, what? You give him some much justice and stuff. But we saw so much stuff online about this guy. I don't know how long he started doing this gimmick, but I was telling someone that's no longer with us about the casting match between him and Kevin Thorne. And then he didn't believe me until I pulled up the picture, and he laughed for hours. No guy was there. He laughed for hours, and it's like this guy now traveling the country as the Soul Taker. Oh man, this.
If you can imagine the popular crackhead at the corner store who will do something for a beer. This guy is fully committed to being the black version of The Undertaker. Sir, I have to salute you for your level of commitment to the character. The only thing I do say, sir, is that you got to be mindful because there's photos and videos, and that wig has had it. You gotta give it, if you're going to get you some fresh bundles, you know what I'm saying? Because my brother, and there's a few photos on there where I guess you went with the American Badass gimmick when you were the Soul Taker, and you just threw in the do-rag, brother. So, I'm just going to say to the Soul Taker, which I wish to have you on the show later on, your commitment to this iconic character is incredible. It is incredible.
He said American Badass.
And more like the American Black Ass, because that motherfucker, hey, I don't know if y'all boys seen that, but he put on the do-rag in some of them photos.
Yeah, I see that.
There's some parents in Detroit that need to answer for why they had their kids taking pictures with the nigga taker, and they look so comfortable around this dude, because his brother is looking sketchy as hell in a few photos.
Wait, did you see him? His alternate gimmick, Michael Antoine McMahon.
But hold on, man. You forgot to tell people that the man comes out with the music of the Undertaker, then it switches, and he comes out with the pitchfork that looks like a rake. Hardy Marty.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of the entrance?
No, not yet.
Listen, everybody knows the Undertaker's entrance, right? Hey, like the wrestling hair guy. Have you ever been to one of the wrestling events when the Undertaker was coming out?
Oh yeah.
When the flames and everything comes out, yeah.
Oh, this guy gets no flames. They ain't got that kind of budget now. They don't have that kind of budget. But you do get the gong, you get the lights and stuff, and it's not a long walk. You know what I'm saying? So the entrance is a little bit shorter, so you got to do about 3 laps around the ring before you can get up there.
Yeah.
So, but the man comes out with a legit pitchfork, and the tag is still on there, brother. I did notice that, so I know that you returned that. Pitchfork after the match.
Oh God.
So
that's funny. Yeah.
He
just roll up to Home Depot like, yeah, I need this pitchfork real quick. I'll return it in a few hours.
No, man, they got Home Depots up there, man. I thought they were still running with Ace Hardware and stuff.
No, we got one Ace Hardware here in Flint, but I don't know about Detroit. It might be a lot more in Detroit.
Yeah, man. Hey, brothers, hey, Home Depot, lead up with Atlanta, man.
Yeah, he's probably rolled up to Home Depot or Gilroy's.
Gilroy's, there we go. He went to Gilroy's.
And we still got that.
Yeah. Thank God for Gilroy's. Keep Detroit great.
Yeah.
You can always visit Canadian Tires, too.
What? All right, so anyways, his other gimmick was Michael Antoine McMahon, and he had a faction, or he had a shirt. Apparently, PJ Black, a.k.a. Justin Gabriel, has joined this faction one time. It's a spinoff to the Nexus, the New Niggas.
Oh, what's it called?
The New Niggas.
This brother, man. But hold on. That's not the same video. Who was he being when he was standing in front of Motown?
What? Oh my God! Oh yeah, I remember now. He was Nigga Jarrett.
Nigga Jarrett. Oh my God. Listen, before
He has a gimmick for anybody.
hey, he might have a gimmick for you, wrestling hair guy, in a minute, man. We might need to dive deeper.
Wrestling hair nigga.
That's a good one. I'm gonna tell you like this. Nigga Taker, with whatever he's going by now, he does follow us on Instagram now.
Yeah.
But we need to get him on the show at some point, man, because there's a lot of questions I want to ask.
Yeah, same here.
There's so many questions I want to ask, but Ron, I really got to tip my hat to you because that is one of the greatest finds. Man, that's one of the greatest finds, man. That was a full service entertainment for about 3 days for myself.
Same here. And I'd like to be honored to induct Mr. Nigga Taker in the 810 Podcast Hall of Fame. He's inducted. We got to get him on here. He does follow us back, and he recently took a picture with Heath Slater, I guess, to recruit him to the new niggas.
For somebody who started the new niggas, he sure did go after the old niggas. Oh, it's like shit. Man, come on now. I'm just saying, man.
Oh shit. Oh,
So, you know, he gonna go out to Ryback.
yeah, he might have already did. Hey, nigga, you want to join the new niggas?
The big guy, nigga. Hey,
Oh God, I almost spit my drink out. That's oh God. All right, moving on.
We got a lot of wrestling to cover.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, hold on. Who's our guest this week?
LSG, former Ring of Honor star, current WrestlePro star.
Oh yeah, man. We gotta get through. Yeah, hey, he's a fan. Hey, friend of the podcast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Friend of one of our. Hey, I gotta talk to LSG, man. He's gonna. We probably grieving all the same with LSG.
Yeah.
He'll be able to shed some light on what we were talking about without giving too much information later on. Hey, let's get to these reviews, man. A lot of wrestling to cover.
All right. Did you guys catch Monday Night Raw this weekend?
Yes, I did.
What'd you think about it, Marty?
It was good. It was good. I liked some of the matches. Too bad R-Truth couldn't hold the 24/7 title. He lost.
Why is that party, Marty?
What?
Why is that party, Marty?
Because Party Marty wants the title.
Jesus!
Hold on. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Do you think that R-Truth listened to the podcast and he purposely lost because he heard that you and Luna was looking for him?
Yep, probably. Me and Luna were looking for him, but he ran away from us and he lost the title.
So what's your plan for Drew Gulak?
Well, gotta meet him one day and then let him see Luna, let him pet Luna because she's a puppy. And I roll up and I get him for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Here comes the champion, run away from him. So no one can catch my title. But Raw was good. I like Raw. Poor Lana, she went for another table. That's like 8 now. Count it down. 8 tables or 9. But yeah, it was a good match. Good matches. I liked what was the name of it? I forget the main event, but it was
The Miz and Morrison against McIntyre in the handicap match.
Oh yeah, that was a great match. I like that match.
Hey, you know what? I do remember Monday Night Raw now. Hey, Wrestling Hair Guy, do you think that they're trying to send a message, punish Lana for the whole Miro thing on the AEW? So do you think that they're purposely burying her? Or do you think that this is a grand scheme to try to give a significant push to Lana?
Nah, I think they're trying to bury her because they got mad because Miro left to AEW and they just want to put her down the drain, make her quit or something, or leave or something. Maybe they don't want her no more.
If they don't want her no more, they should just let her, they should just put her on a part-time schedule or something like, you know, I mean, she didn't do anything in the ring, and it's really who really has any feeling towards her being put through the ring, put through a table every week?
I don't. I don't have no
nobody
clue.
cares.
Yeah.
Like, this is lazy booking, and this is petty business to go back and have her put through the announce table by the women's tag team champions. Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax are worried about Lana.
Yeah.
But they're all worried about the
tag team title.
But none of them are worried about Asuka.
Yeah. And they're all getting paid good paychecks because right now, like, there's no house shows, so everybody's like working on one show and going home, I guess, after that.
Yeah,
And no house shows going on.
so let me ask you a question, Wrestling Eric. Like, what's the purpose of breaking up the Iconics, having Sasha and Bailey drop the titles, reuniting the Riot Squad if you're just going to give the titles to two single competitors and let them sit on it and not even defend it? They don't have anybody to defend those titles against.
They really don't have any teams. Yeah,
They don't.
Yeah, they broke up the teams. The Billy Kay and forget this girl's name. Fuck, I really forgot this girl's name.
Peyton Royce.
Peyton Royce. Yes, Peyton Royce. They split them up, and had Peyton Royce team with Lacey Evans.
Like,
kidding me?
that makes no sense. It's almost about makes as much sense as a Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose thing.
Yeah.
That's cute. I like them though. They're good. They might have an opportunity to take the tag team titles away from them too, though.
Marty, I like you, but for that, Jesus.
Yeah, man. I just don't see it, man. Like, you're talking about Shayna Baszler, who was undefeated for a while in NXT, and Mandy Rose or Dana Brooke have not held a title and stuff. We're talking about they're supposed to be able to beat two former women's champions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You'll see it down the road, probably.
Nah, I don't see anything. It's like the AEW women's division. The tag division to me is pretty much dead on arrival. They had a promising start.
Really is.
Had a promising start, but it's nothing now.
And then you can't even call up any women from NXT because they don't have any tag teams.
Right. Exactly.
So
They should bring in NXT Women's Tag Team titles too.
Nah, because that belt is defended in all three brands. I think it's only been defended maybe twice in the NXT banner.
Yeah.
So.
What do y'all think about The Fiend
And Alexa Bliss?
and Alexa Bliss? Yeah.
Honestly, The Fiend and Alexa Bliss and the Hurt Business are the best things on Monday Night Raw right now. They're not oversaturated at all. They use them right for right now. So I'm happy.
Bruce Pritchard is still writing Monday Night Raw, right?
Yes, that's true. At SmackDown.
The Hurt Business is nothing but a recycled beatdown plan from Impact Wrestling.
Wait. Not since you said that, he was there when MVP was there, right?
Right. And Bobby Lashley was there too.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
They had Kenny King and I believe Samoa Joe was in there. They used to beat people up all the same.
I thought about this. Have you noticed Samoa Joe has been, doing heel announcing?
Yes.
I feel like since you said that he might join the Hurt Business.
It will make the most sense too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would make the most sense. But the thing is I still have Samoa Joe. That's my guy. I would love to see Samoa Joe either win the Royal Rumble or Money in the Bank briefcase next year. Either one. He's over-deserved and he would be a great champion. It's time for Samoa Joe to get that. But going back to the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, the Firefly Funhouse was particularly great this episode because of just the awkward nature of Alexa Bliss's performance and her interaction with Bray Wyatt. But another thing that Bray Wyatt did well, they did a callback to the first time that Bray Wyatt and Randy Orton feuded, and Randy Orton burned down the Wyatt compound. If you guys remember that.
Yes.
And they did a callback to that, which was fantastic. And it really just added some depth to that rivalry and the motivation of why the Fiend is after Randy Orton. Not only does he want the title, but there's unfinished business there, which gives that motivation. So I like that Randy Orton is the champion because now you have people who want to go after him and they have reasons to go after him instead of, just a boring babyface champion.
Yeah. Because you got the Fiend going after him. He wants some retribution.
Right.
I didn't mean to say that.
Speaking of
Like that.
retribution,
Yeah. Yeah.
they popped back up.
Actually, they, I think I forgot how to say it now. He's saying it a different way. Musa Ali. He's been spitting some fire ass promos, and I think now they're pulling the trigger with this. They started off slow. They're doing a callback where he was the SmackDown hacker. He beat up Tucker because he saved his ass, for revealing that, that not Mandy Rose, but Sonya Deville and Dolph Ziggler was the one that sabotaged Otis's date and shit. And something about Ricochet, I didn't catch that part, but but I did catch the promos, and the promos are pretty good. And I see Mia Yim called out Asuka. That might be a good match. Not sure.
We'll see how that goes. It's a little random just for her to get into that with the champion and stuff. I mean, they haven't even attacked the champion. So the thing is, if you're attacking somebody who's not a champion, why wouldn't the ladies of Retribution just attack the champion?
Right. I think she's the only one in Retribution. They pull Mercedes Martinez out of Retribution, put her back in NXT.
One of you guys made a good point earlier when we were talking and said that Sonya Deville would be perfect to replace her.
That's probably Wrestling Hair Guy that said it, or Marty. Guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was probably Party Marty who said that, which is a good idea because that would give Sonya Deville it'll be a good mix of people who would have that beef with WWE as far as the main roster and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Before we move on to Impact Wrestling, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but
I did.
I can't stop laughing now. Off topic because I know it's not in the notes, but what do you guys think? What the Royal Rumble is going to shape up to be? Because January is creeping up pretty soon. It's only like 2 months away, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that the Men's Royal Rumble will see probably Christian come back.
Mm-hmm.
Just a nostalgia thing with Edge. And I think Edge and Christian get inducted into the Hall of Fame really as a tag team. So I think Christian coming back to be in the Royal Rumble. Who would be another good guy? Sheesh. I mean, who else could we go with? I mean, we'd probably see, of course, Adam Cole in there again. And I think he makes a deeper run this time around. Probably more NXT guys. Damian Priest.
Okay.
Who's a former NXT champion who beat Keith Lee?
Killer Cross, Karrion Kross.
He'll probably make his impact soon because if he's still injured, it'll be a good time to get him back in there and do it at the Royal Rumble.
You're right. Yes.
I got a good one, but I'll get a damn it right after or something with Vaughn's favorite thing to use. So I'm going to say maybe a good one would be, but I know he'll never come back, but you can say never.
Here we go.
What
Go
do you
ahead.
got?
Go ahead, Marty.
CM Punk. Now let me ask you a question, Marty. What if you're the 24/7 champion and CM Punk says, I don't want the Royal Rumble. I come to get the 24/7 championship.
Yeah.
What do you do? Because you're a fan of CM Punk and he wants to fight you for this 24/7 championship.
Oh, I'll make him a fake one. Then you can have the fake one.
Oh my.
That was not the answer I was going for, sir. But
He's gonna lose, and Naito's gonna get the title for the 2 times.
Okay.
Cool.
And the other she's gonna keep the NWA title. She still has my girl Thunder Rosa on the belt, so they should remove the picture pretty soon because Thunder Rosa's not happy having her picture on the title still.
You know, it's been 2 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure they got that settled down, Marty. I mean, not Marty, wrestling hair guy. I'm pretty sure they got that, like, you know, nipped in the bud. They probably got her picture on the belt now. But, it's been like 2 weeks now, so.
Yeah, if NWA listens to the podcast, step up your game, bro.
Oh, my. Wrestling. Jesus Christ. What is God in the wrestling hair? Who pooped in his cereal today? Jesus! I mean, what's going on? First the shots fired to Kenny Omega, and now the Billy Corgan. I mean, what's going on, wrestling hair guy? Do you need a hug today, man? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Did you bet on something and just didn't? Did you lose some money today?
I thought he would have gained money.
Man, that's crazy.
You hear this shit, no God?
I did. I heard that. I don't know who hit us with the quick tune, but we are recording, brothers. Like,
yeah, who is that playing shit in the background?
I don't know.
No, the person that just said it.
AEW. So we got Full Gear coming up. Listen, wrestling hair guy, are you confirmed to be out there for Full Gear?
Well, right now, I'm still thinking about it because
Jesus!
Because Vaughn couldn't go, so we didn't plan it right away because AEW announced everything real late. So if it was earlier, we would have went. So if I just show up to Full Gear, I'll be probably y'all see me there.
And it's private helicopter. Jesus!
So we know Vaughn won't be there. The belt guy won't be there. The other guy who died won't be here. No.
R.I.P. Oh man, the nigga here got his damn soul right now.
Maybe the Soul Taker will show up. You never know.
Hey, the Soul Taker show up in AEW, bro. I'll be down for that. Like, I will pop hard.
He's gonna say rest and peace.
He's gonna be like, no, he ain't gonna say rest in peace. He's gonna run your soul.
Hey, rest in do-rag, sir.
He's gonna look like a broken condom with that do-rag on.
Jesus, what's going on, wrestling hair guy? Jesus, the insult is real today. Oh man! All right, folks. We gotta go on to break and stuff. When we be back, we'll be bringing LSG in. Please stay tuned. All right. So, you guys watch Impact this Tuesday?
No, I don't watch that trash.
Saturday.
Oh my God! Oh man! Wrestling hair guy. Oh my!
Wrestling hair guy.
Well,
I don't think that is a Saturday though.
a certain somebody that usually be on the show will like to fit in for a whole hour. Should we skip this portion of the show or go right into AEW Dynamite?
Impact Wrestling, I hear that you're doing a lot of great things. Fantastic for you. Eventually, we're going to get back to you. We really do. We mean all the best when we say we're going to get back to you.
But not this episode.
We'll have a review of the Impact Wrestling at the top of the year, I promise.
All right. So you guys catch NXT and AEW Dynamite?
Yeah. Well, at Elite Wrestling for me. I didn't get NXT until tomorrow.
You didn't see the highlights I sent you, Marty?
I watched a little bit, I think. I didn't really have time to watch it all, but there's probably good matches on it.
Okay.
I could cover NXT, but I'll let you guys. Which one do we want to cover first, NXT or AEW?
Let's go ahead and go with NXT real quick.
All right, one, I'm going to say this. The Pat McAfee stable is one of the dumbest things. Like, I like that, my boy Pete Dunne is back, and he looks incredible. Like, he's in great shape right now. You know what I'm saying?
That vegan diet.
But Pat McAfee does a horrible Eric Bischoff impression.
I never noticed.
He's a loudmouth and like, you used to be a punter in the NFL, sir. There's nothing tough, nothing strikes fear in any football player other than looking across the field and saying, "Hey, do you see the fucking punter?" Like, nobody's afraid of a punter. So the thing is like, it's a little ineffective to have him. They need one more strong guy to kind of like drive it home. Maybe a Dexter Lumis.
I think
maybe.
I think that was the thing with Rich Holland before he got injured. I think they was doing some kind of all British stable, except for Only Logan. I think he was the strong guy. I think he was supposed to be the strong guy.
But he got injured.
Yeah, he got injured. And I think like Pete Dunne probably kind of took that. Did you see what he did to Killian Dane?
I did see that.
That man's on Punisher mode.
Killian Dane is now like regressed down to being beat down and tagging with Drake Maverick, and no knock on Drake Maverick, but Drake Maverick is kind of like on a lifeline where he's going to kind of go with whatever gimmick to stay employed with WWE. So it's sort of like, I don't know, Killian Dane, I hate to see him be to be associated with that.
Right.
I really do. Tony Storm and Shotzi Blackheart are having a great match. Shotzi Blackheart, she really did have to pay for her interference. And Candice LeRae's match, that incredible match with her and Io Shirai from Halloween Havoc. Everybody saw the bump that Candice LeRae took, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so now Candice LeRae and Shotzi Blackheart looks like they're going to feud. I do not understand why Io Shirai has her eyes set on Rhea Ripley when she's already beat Rhea Ripley. I think that it should be the other way around because Rhea Ripley has more to prove than Io Shirai. Io Shirai has beaten everybody who's come in front of her. That's why she's the champ. Rhea Ripley is fighting to get back in that position, so I don't understand why she called out Rhea Ripley.
Right.
Velveteen Dream, I don't know if the Velveteen Dream is being buried in front of us, but the dream seems to be over. Tommaso Ciampa beat him up. It's just.
I want to touch on that. I did notice that. The way Kushida beat him down at that takeover, and the way he's been I want to say, but not completely jobbed out, but I guess jobbed out. I mean, he's been jobbing. He's been losing since he came back.
Right.
And he's been. I think the dream is completely over.
Right.
He can't no longer challenge for the NXT title. I really don't like talking about stuff like this, but the allegations probably hurt his chances. To progress in the career in WWE or NXT.
Very true. And how did the Cruiserweight Championship make its way all the way down to NXT?
I kind of forgot. I think once Leo Rush went back to NXT last year, I think it started becoming.
Just never made it to the main roster, huh?
No. Well, yeah. Well, we can't forget about Enzo.
Listen, Enzo Amore, I want you to know this. we can always forget about Enzo Amore.
I like Enzo. Everybody knows I'm a big Enzo fan.
Listen, nobody's an Enzo fan. Simon Gotch is the biggest Enzo fan.
Oh God, don't get him started. Don't get Simon Guy started.
I would love to see Timothy Thatcher on NXT had a grappling demonstration that kind of reminded me of a watered down version of Raw Underground, where he gave instructions on different grappling codes and stuff. One, you would have probably shit your pants on this one because it's just like you had nothing better to do, and is this what you're gonna turn this guy into? Somebody who just instructs people on how to choke people out at home.
That's how you commit a murder.
Really just politely showing you how to just like bend and manipulate limbs and stuff. And he's over here just very calmly telling you how to snap a guy's ankle in half and stuff. So
you know, impressionable kids is watching NXT. I didn't think of it.
It is, and now somebody's 8-year-old, like, cause my brother and I, man, like, you know, and this is funny because I'm going to talk to LSG about this too later on. Dean Malenko was one of my favorite wrestlers. Mm-hmm. Dean Malenko and Bret Hart. Shout out to you, Party Marty, Canadian guy, one of my favorite wrestlers and stuff. But Dean Malenko was the man on 1,000 holds and stuff. So, man, you don't think I tried to put my brother in every one of those holds, man? We of each other, man. Yeah, I put my brother in the Texas Cloverleaf so many times, man.
My God.
I got put in the sharpshooter one time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, it's just there.
I'm pretty sure everybody has gotten the Stone Cold Stunner, right?
No, not wrestling hair guy. He's too rich for that. He just paid people.
Donald Trump got it twice.
Oh, can you big league?
Jesus! Jesus!
Hey man, we're gonna leave DT on out of this, man. He's got his own battles to face, man.
I know. Oops, hey, yeah.
Oh God! All right. So
But yeah, NXT was a very solid show after Halloween Havoc, and like I said, they're building on some, I guess, for the next takeover and stuff. So I guess we're gonna see. The beautiful Xia Li was on there too, and God, she looks good.
Oh my!
Can I talk about Bay real quick though? Bay Aaliyah James, okay, my boo in the UK, made her NXT UK debut. She was unsuccessful in her debut, but she looked very good in the ring. So yes, I'm glad to see my boo got out there and did her thing.
Who was she wrestling? You don't mind me asking?
Like, you know what? That's a great ass question because I do not know who that was that she wrestled.
My God. I want to go back to Xia Li. Xia Li recently was training for a kickboxing match. And WWE found out and shut that shit down. I don't know what promotion it was, but how do you think she would fare in the kickboxing world?
You know what? I would love to see her versus Thunder Rosa.
An MMA bout?
Yeah, I would love to see that.
I would love to see that too. Now you think about it.
Yeah, that's our dream wrestling crossover MMA match. Mm-hmm. Thunder Rosa versus Xia Li.
Because I've been paying attention to Xia Li on Instagram, and she got herself in nice, phenomenal shape.
I thought she was prepping for a competition, like a fitness competition, mm-hmm. The way that she was in shape.
Yeah, it turns out that she was training to fight, and I should have known better. The way she was dieting and what she was eating and everything, you know. So, a wrestling hair guy. What would you think, man? You tight with Thunder Rosa? I mean to put your business out there like that, but you know, Jesus. But what would you think?
That'd be a pretty good match. I went to Thunder Rosa's first MMA fight would have come out this. It was in San Antonio. It was pretty good. We supported her all the way. It was a good match, but they put her with a big girl there, a taller girl that had more experience. But for her first match, she did pretty good. So, she didn't tap out like CM Punk did, like in the first round. She lasted all 3 rounds.
Jesus! CM Punk. Damn, Wrestling Hair Guy just bringing the heat. Wrestling Hair Guy, once again, I didn't mean to put your business out there. Did you walk out with a certain former WWE champion during his MMA fight?
Nah, never like that. I wouldn't like none of the WWE titles because I just like the Attitude Era belt.
I think you.
And I don't know why they have two belts right now. A Universal and a World Champion. They should just have one title.
No. I think you misunderstood what I was saying. Did you walk out with a certain WWE champion, former WWE champion, during his MMA fight?
During an MMA fight? Well, a couple I came out with a lot of people out there because MVP was out there.
Jesus! Continue. You know that coming, so go ahead.
So most of them were out there watching the fight. So hopefully Thunder Rosa's training for her next MMA fight and see who they gonna put her against.
I'm glad he didn't mention the name, but he did come out with a douchebag. We're just gonna say that. So, all right, on to AEW Dynamite. You guys check this out, and the go home show to Full Gear, man. This was a good.
Hey, can I start by saying something?
Mm-hmm.
John Moxley, I apologize. I said it before, and I said that your promos are a little bland, and that you had no emotion, and that you hadn't lived up to your potential of your former Shield people. But well, damn it, I don't know if you listened to the 810 podcast, but you shut me the hell up. That promo with Eddie Kingston, that was fire. Okay, I will say that was fire. Eddie Kingston, you acted your ass off. You really should be the MVP of AEW of 2020 because you breathed new life into AEW during the pandemic, sir. Bravo to you.
I love his gimmick. I mean, I love his promo, man. Like, this is the reason. I'm gonna bring this belt home to my mom and tell her this is the reason why she don't got no grandchild. This is the reason why I'm not married. I'm like, hell yeah. I felt every piece, man, every piece, and even for Moxley too. This shit, that whole I can't touch you, I can't touch you, I can't touch me promo was just fire. It's lit. It just made me more invested in that match this Saturday.
It's probably the first time besides Chris Jericho that I just felt that the stakes were high.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Moxley could actually, whoever wins this is going to be a great match. You know what I'm saying? Like with the whole thing with Chris Jericho and Moxley, we just knew it was a matter of time before Moxley was going to dethrone him. But we just enjoyed the ride between Chris Jericho carrying with the theatrics and the talking, and Moxley, just really going through the brutality of being beat down every week and just keep coming back for more and stuff. And now with the psychological games that Eddie Kingston's bringing in the physical nature of just these two guys being like some, just like Eddie Kingston and John Moxley were like two club bouncers who can fight. And you're like, man, I can't wait for these guys to rumble tonight, boy. Like, because you just like, both of these guys walk around looking like they're ready to just square off.
Right. Yeah, I can't.
And,
I can't wait. I really can't wait for that matchup. Cody versus Darby Allin. The Gun Club.
Cody Rhodes now.
Yeah.
He won two matches in one night.
He did? He won 2 matches in one night?
And he got the Rhodes name back from WWE.
That is true. I heard that he may not use it or not, but he said it feels good to be Cody Rhodes again. I did see that, and I was happy for him.
But here's the thing that confused me. Was the whole Rhodes name banned from AEW? Because I believe they used to say, and Wrestling Hair Guy would know better than anybody. Didn't they used to just call it Brandy Rhodes and stuff? Or did they just go by like Dustin and Cody and Brandy? Because I believe there was
when Cody used to come out, they just said the Nightmare Cody.
Yeah, the American Nightmare Cody.
Yeah.
But I remember there's a few times where I believe I heard them call her Brandy Rose, though.
Yeah, they called Brandy Rose, and Dustin Rose, Dustin Rose. Cody was the only one. I think they never owned Brandy Rose, or Dustin Rose might actually own the rights to his actual name.
Right. Because he went through his whole contract with WWE and then got released through them and stuff properly and whatnot.
Yeah. So I think that they never filed a trademark for his name because he was mostly wrestling as Goldust in WWE. But
there was a certain point where they just started calling her Brandy, and they didn't call her Brandy Rose. I think they did that out of the respect of the continuity between the relationship with Brandy and Cody, which was on AEW's part.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I think it's the same thing with Billy Gunn. Now he's just Billy. And then sometimes they'll sneak that in, like Billy and Austin Gunn. But I guess Billy Gunn can't use Billy Gunn.
Billy and Austin Gunn. Who is that?
Austin Gunn is the son of Billy Gunn.
What do they call themselves?
The Gunn Club.
Oh, the guys. You were selling those hoodies at one point on your Pro Wrestling Tees store.
Yeah, I was an honorary member of the Gunn Club for a minute.
Hold on, you got kicked out.
I guess I got kicked out. I guess Billy Gunn.
Hold on. Before you answer that, do not answer that, because that's how another guy kind of, don't answer that.
Yeah. All right. You're right.
We've already dealt with that situation.
I will not answer that. So you're right. We'll leave that alone.
That's how we lost the last guy.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
The Bob.
What?
Do you guys like Cody with black hair or with blonde hair?
Doesn't matter. He's a guy.
Hey, man. Hey.
Yeah, with the Bob, I tell ya. I like to bring one thing back for WWE, like Monday for the Royal Rumble though, because we went through. We went through the men's Royal Rumble. We didn't say about the females, but I forgot to mention when we were talking about that. Who do you think would win the women's Royal Rumble?
Hey, I hate to sound sexist, man. The women's Royal Rumble does not matter this year.
No, it does not. They don't even got enough competitors.
You know what'd be sick? You know what'd be sick though?
What's that?
That Ronda Rousey comes back, wins it all, then in a cage match or Hell in a Cell, whatever pay-per-views after that, and then at WrestleMania, Becky Lynch comes back and wins the title off Ronda Rousey and gets her dream match that we wanted to see one-on-one instead of a triple threat with Charlotte Flair in the match at WrestleMania.
Here's what you're going to get, Party Marty. You're going to get Charlotte Flair probably versus Sasha Banks versus Becky. Versus Bayley.
Yeah.
Because you're not, the thing is, Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey, they're going to be going through their kids' first year of life, so I doubt that you'll get them back so quickly.
Nope.
So the thing is that as long as Andrade doesn't knock up Charlotte Flair, I think we should be okay. And the thing is that the WWE is smart. Give us Trish Stratus versus Sasha Banks, and then give us Asuka, Bayley, and Charlotte. That would be the matchup.
That's a good match, yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, enough of WWE. Let's go back to AEW. We gotta get some things in. We got MJF going against Chris Jericho. MJF defeats Sammy Guevara and Ortiz after Matt Hardy, disguised as Serpentico, throws a chair at him. And Ortiz gets the Saudi Earth armbar by MJF. And after the match, MJF charged Jericho. How you guys think it's going to happen? I personally don't think I want MJF in the inner circle, but I think it's for him to actually come in, beat Jericho, and try to take it over. Or how? What do you guys see this going?
I think MJF will win probably, and then Sammy and what's the name? Some of them they're gonna turn face against MJF, and then I think they'll break up as a team probably.
I actually think the opposite thing. I think that MJF wins. I think that he joins the inner circle. There's some resistance versus Sammy Guevara. Him and Sammy Guevara form a tag team and they find success. Chris Jericho starts warming up slowly to MJF, and MJF starts having suspicious moves where it looks like he's going to take over. But in the clutch, MJF shows his loyalty to Chris Jericho and helps Jericho out in the bind. And that's when Jericho puts over MJF and accepts him into the inner circle. And they're stronger than ever.
Okay. Wrestling hair guy, Mr. AEW himself. What do you think?
What I think he's gonna. Jericho's gonna let him go over and win, and he's gonna join the inner circle, and I think he's gonna have to. Maybe he's gonna turn on him because how he gave him the wrong type of jacket, so maybe it's gonna be him and Sammy going at it.
All right. The Young Bucks versus FTR. It just went out today that Matt Jackson has a torn ACL, and he's been dealing with it since July. So him selling the injury is legit. But if they lose, they can never challenge for the tag titles again. And they had a match against Private Party. Now knowing that Matt Jackson is legit injured, I don't know what the outcome of this match is going to be. I mean, you're really going to have the Young Bucks not challenge for the AEW championships again? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. So I don't know who is going to come out the victor in this match. What do you guys think?
I think that if they're smart, they go ahead and pull the Bucks from the match early and say that the doctors could not release Matt Jackson to compete, so the Bucks don't get to have it. So that you have to have like a match in the opener to kind of determine who's going to replace the Bucks. And I think it comes down to the Best Friends, Private Party, and Jurassic Express needing teams that have a history with FTR and needing teams that would fill in that babyface role. I think it would be those three teams that come down to it. But we all know the overall outcome between that.
Okay. You know, I like the idea. What if they throw a little bit of a swerve? You know, that Vince Russo swerve. What if they got the recently feuded against each other after they broke up? What would they get the initiative back together? They win the match and, you know, challenge for the AEW tag titles the same night.
It could be. I wouldn't be bad either.
Nah, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be a surprise. It'd be a shock. You know. What do you guys think, Wrestling Hair Guy and Party Marty?
Maybe throw if one of them can't compete, the one that was injured, maybe the other Young Buck gets another mystery person to go in the match again with him for the tag team titles. And then when the brother comes back, maybe he get the title back from the mystery person, but just make a mystery person come out and shock the world to come win the tag team titles. The Young Bucks deserve the tag team titles because they won the contest. They became the number one contenders. So, but I don't know if that would have happened though. So,
all right.
I don't think titles. They run the company already. Why would you need the title? You know.
I mean,
they need the titles.
I don't mean nothing. I mean, look at it. You got Cody. He's the TNT champion. You had Kenny Omega. He was the AEW tag champion for a bit. You know, they helped run the company, and Cody's vice president. I think Kenny is I forgot what Kenny's role is in AEW, but it's pretty high.
He's just a video game nerd that wants to make the game already.
Oh my, Wrestling Hair Guy. I don't. Wow. It's just shots fired. What did Kenny Omega do to you?
Well,
He didn't to me, but he's just a video game nerd of the AEW.
Jesus!
He wants a video game as soon as possible, so
So you're not gonna play the video game then?
he's gonna pocket that money in his pocket, and he's gonna say, "I made a game. I made AEW."
Okay.
I guess we know who Kenny Omega will be facing after this match.
We had a heel turn just a moment ago from wrestling here guy. You know, he was always a heel in a way, when his pockets being full. So not talking to poor people. All right, we're gonna actually talk about the women's title match, and then we're gonna go to break real quick. All right, so we got two title matches on this card. We got the NWA title for the pre-show against we got Serena Deeb against Allison Kate, and we got Sheeta versus Nyla Rose Part 2. What do you guys? All right, so you guys watch Impact this Tuesday?
No, I don't watch that trash.
Saturday.
Oh my god! Oh man, wrestling hair guy. Oh my.
Wrestling hair.
Well, you know,
I don't get that until Saturday though.
you know, a certain somebody that usually be on the show will like to fit in for a whole hour. Should we skip this portion of the show or go right into AEW Dynamite?
Impact Wrestling, I hear that you're doing a lot of great things. Fantastic for you. Eventually, we're going to get back to you. We really do. We mean all the best when we say we're going to get back to you.
But not this episode.
We'll have a review of the Impact Wrestling at the top of the year, I promise.
All right. So you guys catch NXT and AEW Dynamite?
Yeah. Well, Elite Wrestling for me. I didn't get NXT until tomorrow.
You didn't see the highlights I sent you, Marty?
I watched a little bit, I think. I didn't really have time to watch it all, but there's probably good matches on it.
Okay.
I could cover NXT, but I'll let you guys. Which one do we want to cover first, NXT or AEW?
Let's go ahead and go with NXT real quick.
All right, one, I'm going to say this: the Pat McAfee stable is one of the dumbest things. Like I like that. You know, my boy Pete Dunne is back, and he looks incredible. Like he's in great shape right now. You know what I'm saying?
That vegan diet.
But Pat McAfee does a horrible Eric Bischoff impression.
I never noticed.
He's a loudmouth and like, you used to be a punter in the NFL, sir. There's nothing tough, nothing strikes fear in any football player other than looking across the field and saying, "Hey, do you see the fucking punter?" Like, nobody's afraid of a punter. So the thing is like, it's a little ineffective to have him. You know, they need one more strong guy to kind of like drive it home. Maybe a Dexter Lumis.
I think
maybe.
I think that was the thing with Rich Holland before he got injured. I think they was doing some kind of all British stable, except for Only Logan. I think he was the strong guy. I think he was supposed to be the strong guy.
But he got injured.
Yeah, he got injured. And I think like Pete Dunne probably kind of took that. Did you see what he did to Killian Dane? Like,
I did see that.
That man's on Punisher mode.
Killian Dane is now like regressed down to being beat down and tagging with Drake Maverick, and no knock on Drake Maverick, but Drake Maverick is kind of like on a lifeline where he's going to kind of go with whatever gimmick to stay employed with WWE. So it's sort of like, I don't know, Killian Dane, I hate to see him be to be associated with that.
Right.
I really do. Tony Storm and Shotzi Blackheart are having a great match. Shotzi Blackheart, she really did have to pay for her interference in Candice LeRae's match, that incredible match with her and Io Shirai from Halloween Havoc.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody saw the bump that Candice LeRae took, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Fine. Yeah.
now Candice LeRae and Shotzi Blackheart looks like they're going to feud. I do not understand why Io Shirai has her eyes set on Rhea Ripley when she's already beat Rhea Ripley. I think that it should be the other way around because Rhea Ripley has more to prove than Io Shirai. Io Shirai has beaten everybody who's come in front of her. That's why she's the champ. Rhea Ripley is fighting to get back in that position, so I don't understand why she called out Rhea Ripley.
Right.
Velveteen Dream, I don't know if the Velveteen Dream is being buried in front of us, but the dream seems to be over. Tommaso Ciampa beat him up.
Yeah,
it's just.
I want to touch on that. I did notice that. The way Kushida beat him down at that takeover, and the way he's been like just, I want to say, but not completely jobbed out, but I guess jobbed out. I mean, he's been jobbing. He's been losing since he came back. You know.
Right.
Yeah, he's been. I think the dream is completely over. You know,
right?
He can't no longer challenge for the NXT title. You know, I really don't like talking about stuff like this, but you know, the allegations probably hurt his chances. You know, the progress in the career in WWE or NXT.
Very true. And how did the Cruiserweight Championship make its way all the way down to NXT?
I kind of forgot. I think once Leo Rush went back to NXT last year, I think it started becoming.
Just never made it to the main roster, huh?
No. Well, yeah. Well, we can't forget about Enzo.
Listen, Enzo Amore, I want you to know this. We can always Walter's chop. You see pictures of his chops. You can see.
Hey, how's it going? It's the most rootinest, tuneless cowboy, Larry Lariat, and I'm here to stop by the 810 podcast. These boys is using Anchor for their podcast. Anchor? I mean, Anchor for the boat? How they get
and stuff like that. And he's talking to one of the Nasty Boys, and he wants to be part of the show. And they're like, no, we, basically get into a fight. And basically it's about him redeeming himself, and because he knows. I mean, everybody says he killed the wrestling business, but it wasn't him that killed the wrestling business. It was like Eric Bischoff, Vince Russo, all the ones who wanted the WCW title on him. It's not Arquette didn't want it; he just didn't want it at all. And so they basically, when people say Arquette killed it, it's like no, Vince Russo and them killed the business because they're the ones who wanted to put a title on this guy. So and it pissed off a lot of people.
Right.
And plus, WCW was going down at that point anyways. Like, they had strayed away from a lot of the times when, like, you had matches like, some of my favorite series of matches was Dean Malenko, Rey Mysterio, the best of 7 series between Chris Benoit, Booker T. You had a lot of that, but then you got into, like, a lot of tit for tat with WWE when they brought out, like, girls like Major Guns, and not to say she wasn't hot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But, shit like that, and then you had Jeff Jarrett busting people over the head like Beetlejuice, and I think that's what was one of the things where WCW, they tried to compete so hard with WWE Monday Night Raw. Really, when their strong suit was their wrestling, the storytelling was a compliment to their wrestling matches.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I understand what you're saying because they got away from that, the whole Kimberly Page and Diamond Dallas Page thing, that was horrible. And so by the time David Arquette came in, I mean, we were just, the writing was on the wall.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. I mean, yeah, when he won the belt, it's just like, but yeah, they were doing bad. I mean, you got with that Major Guns as part of it, they were basically like a ripoff of freaking DX, basically, because all these weird names,
exactly,
enormous,
exactly.
But yeah, I mean, it's just like they couldn't. It was bad. They got bad, so I stopped watching at that point. I was like, well, I hardly watched it. So,
hey, as a matter of fact, I'm like, do you remember at one point they had David Flair, and David Flair was in charge at like one point.
Wait, really?
Stacy Keibler. Like, I think he was like a GM or something. David Flair was put into a position of power and stuff.
Like a commissioner?
Yeah, he was
something like that. I think.
Yeah, well, I can't remember if he was with Russo or something.
Oh,
yeah,
God. I gotta look that one up.
Yeah. The shop or whatever, and like...
It was so bad, like, because to what he's saying is credit and stuff. There was so many events that led up to the demise of WCW. David Arquette cannot be given the sole ownership of why WCW sank. WCW sank because they let the inmates run the asylum, and they lacked direction.
Oh yeah.
And we talked about this on the last podcast, and I said that you can never be worried about what your competitors are doing, because if you remain steady in what you're doing, your audience who supports you is always going to be there on that journey as long as you tell your story.
Yeah.
And WCW lost vision on that. They really did.
No, it just got bad. It got worse and worse. And, the only reason is that, I think that's when, it was time to sell them. Sell the company, so... Look what happened to that.
One of my worst memories as a kid was to watch, Shane McMahon, talk about that WWE was about to buy WCW. My first thought was, well, where the hell is Sting going to go?
Yeah.
That was my first thought.
Yeah.
Traumatized me.
He wouldn't go to WWE, and then finally he finally came to WWE, and then got injured by Seth Rollins from the buckle bomb, and
that hurt.
And then it sounds like he's possibly going to be with AEW. He might be going to AEW, so in some kind of role. So,
okay, so let's rewind to what you just said. Yeah. When he signed with WWE, first thought that you had?
Undertaker. Him versus Undertaker was the first thing I thought.
Exactly. We all thought the same thing because we're like, oh, we're finally going to get it. We're finally going to get the match that we all wanted. And we're like, this would be a perfect ending for both of them. Yeah, bro, when we got Triple H versus Sting, that was one of the worst things. I didn't care how that match went. I didn't care if you brought out DX, NWO.
Yeah.
I didn't care. was disappointed. Highly disappointed. Like,
yeah, it was bad. The only highlight for me for the match was their entrances. Like when Triple H came out to like the Terminator thing, and then freaking Sting came out with the Japanese like I think it's taco drummers and stuff. That was really cool. But like, yeah, other than that, the match was just like to have interference and stuff. It was just like, come on, this is not even a match. It is more of a nostalgia type of thing, you know. And I'm sure Sting already faced off against Triple H or Jean Paul Levesque in freaking WCW at some point, maybe multiple times. So it's like, yeah, like that's the match that's probably the dream match that people wanted to happen and never happened. But then again, you know, they might have faced each other in WCW or NWA because Mark Callis, Undertaker was part of the Twin Towers with Danny Spivey, and then he just went to Mark Callis. I think they might have, because I think Mark Callis was going after the U.S. title. I think Sting had it, or maybe it was Lex Luger. But I remember it was when Mark Callis was doing a heart punch, I believe. That was his finisher. So like,
Mean Mark.
Yeah, I mean, for that. So like, but yeah, I don't know if they ever faced each other in WCW. But yeah, Undertaker versus Sting was like the dream match. I think that's the dream match that people want, that people will never ever get to see, and you know, it's the dream match that should have happened but never happened. So, especially when they had their chance to. So I think they kind of blew it to me.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, they're in their retirement now.
That would have been a huge draw. I mean, that could have, you know, no matter how, you know, how it might not have been, it may have been a good, and might not have been a great match, but it would have been a huge draw. You know, that's a match you close out WrestleMania with, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I was so mad. I was so stoked when they announced they signed Sting, and I'm like, yes, everybody's like, you know, and everybody's like, we're gonna get Sting versus Taker, and I was like, nope, not gonna happen. So,
I think his only victory in WWE is against the Big Show on Monday Night Raw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that is sad. That is very sad. He lost majority of his matches.
The Big Show went from the world's largest athlete to the world's biggest jobber. But let me go. I'm sorry. I actually like the Big, but he hasn't won a match in 4 years.
Oh, wait, that's not true.
That's not true. Hold on. If he fought Heath Slater, he won a match.
What? Oh man, why you gotta bury? I gotta defend Heath Slater. He's one half of the Detroit Tag Team Champions here, so I gotta defend Heath.
Hold on. When the hell did we get so desperate?
What?
When the hell did we get? Hey, at this point, never mind. Let's move on. Listen, that threw me off. Versus Undertaker. I just can't believe we got that desperate. Sting versus Undertaker would have benefited very well from a cinematic.
Oh yeah, I think they could be very cinematic. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been cool. But wait, back to the Heath Slater thing.
No.
Why is that a desperate thing?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say about Heath Slater. Heath Slater is a good worker. Okay, the problem that I have with Heath Slater and stuff is that Heath Slater was never given a character that we could take seriously. So the thing is like, if you reward him as a champion, what's his character? Is he a babyface? Is he a heel?
I think he's a
what's his
babyface.
motivation? Okay, what's his motivation besides winning the championship? It's like he fights because he has kids. Because last time we knew Heath Slater, he had kids.
I guess that's the motivation. I don't know. I mean, what would it be? It wouldn't be so desperate if he's tag champions with Rhino, would it?
Listen, man, we have down future Janela here. I don't know where we got to this point right here, man. This shit is irking my brain.
Well, what you said Heath Slater. I think I defended Heath Slater because you said something about if he beats Heath Slater. I guess that's how we got to this. That's how we got here.
We need Disco Inferno.
what the fuck is going on?
Yo, we need Future Janela to say this is going off the rails.
You know what? Let me apologize real quick. I'm gonna say this before we get back to that. Both of you guys, Party Marty, Vaughn, you guys need to save this audio file, take it to your local tax person, and hopefully they'll write you guys a tax break for charity, because I don't know what the hell you just dug up these old ass.
Wait, Heath Slater's not old.
Bro, stop, man. You have done your just do. Okay, I'm not being Heath Slater. We will revisit this next podcast, but bro.
Wait.
Future Janelle.
Future Joey, what do you think of Heath Slater? Now.
I don't think. I'm not really a fan of. To tell you the truth, I'm not really a fan of Heath Slater. I just don't.
Oh my God, the voice of Reese. Thank you.
I don't know. I think he just kind of when he's part of Nexus, that was probably really the only thing that I could really think of. And then they put him with Rhino because they really didn't have anything for him. They just had him getting his ass beat by all the old legends and stuff, So I just think they had nothing for him. Then when he needed a tag team partner, Rhino was it. So, So that's what I mean. That's probably the only good thing about he actually being part of Nexus and then getting a tag title. But other than that, I don't think he was. I think he was just. I don't even. I mean, to tell you, I don't even know. I know Impact likes to get all these former employees from WWE. So it's kind of cool to see him try to get a job or go into Impact, but. Now he's injured or whatever, I think. I don't even know.
I think he pulled his groin really bad.
So, yeah.
I would always like to see.
You said he did what?
I think he pulled his groin. It always sounds weird when you say. I think he pulled his groin really bad. He got injured going in the ring.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, listen. I'm going to tell you like this, okay? When Leroy had one of his first matches, okay, I forgot about how tall the ring is and stuff, okay? So I figured I was going to slide in there when we was going after QT Marshall. I'm not going to lie to you. I hit my nuts on that motherfucker. And so I had to play it off because we were supposed to be down QT. But in my head, I'm like, good God, this is one of the worst pains. And that's why I knew that the outside of the apron, right there, I was like, that's the hardest part of the ring, because when I clipped those bad boys, I said, man, my respect to anybody who's wrestling, boy, because that was not pleasant. That was not pleasant at all.
Oh, man.
I know.
Wait, did you go in really fast?
Hey, listen, I'm not going to say I went in really fast, because then people going to go back and watch the waterfall video, and I might not have went in really fast.
I gotta watch this now.
Listen, have you had any mishaps in the ring yourself?
Here's a funny thing that so this has nothing to do with me dressed up as Janela, Future Joey, but the last show I went to here in Seattle at Defy Wrestling, this guy won the title and he invited everybody into the ring. Well, they weren't expecting everybody to come to the ring, so we're front row. Me and my friends are always front row. So we get in the ring, but I was climbing into the ropes, and someone was bouncing on the middle rope, and it hit me right in the nuts. And the rope hurt so bad. I just whatever. I'm in the ring to celebrate a title, and there was probably 70 to 80 people in the ring. I later found out from the owner to find that we actually bent the ring frame. So.
Wow.
Yeah, there's video of it online, but yeah, everybody just hops. There's people hopping in the ring, hopping on the rope, but it was insane. Everybody was jumping in the ring. It kind of when they were trying to get me to security's trying to get people out of the ring, because it was planned that people were going to come in the ring, but they didn't expect all these people. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be like ECW when Public Enemy invited all the fans in the ECW ring, and the ring and collapsed. And I'm like, man, this is bad. I'm like, so I got out of the ring as soon as possible. But yeah, my nuts were hurting because I just those ropes, man. If you don't step in right, man, they hit you.
Right.
Get in the ring, man. They hurt so bad. So Yeah.
I have to say I've been in that position when I was in school. So like when I walked in the rope, somebody pulled it up, and that was not a good feeling whatsoever.
Hey, so you're based out of Seattle?
Yeah.
What's Seattle's wrestling scene like, man? Because I know then Shane Strickland kind of
Oh yeah, Shane Strickland was kind of the cornerstone of Defy. They kind of built the company around him. The first show was Shane Strickland versus Cody Rhodes. And there was a viral, you can find it on YouTube, there's a viral moment where Cody's get introduced and someone just screams, Stardust! And the crowd's like, ooh, booing and stuff.
Mm.
And everybody's like, fuck that band. And then Cody, so it's pretty, but yeah, they built Defy around Shane Strickland and whatnot. So like they built him, so it built around him. He won the title a couple times. He first won Davey Richards was the first Defy champion. Strickland was winning it from him. And then Shane held the belt for over 250 days, dropped it to Austin Aries, and then he won it back from Austin Aries in Portland, like 4 or 5 months later, I think. But Austin only defended the belt once, and that was against Shane Strickland, so because he was traveling and doing the shows and in all over Europe or whatever. But so Shane Strickland, man, I actually became friends with Shane just from going to the shows, and so I helped him propose to his girlfriend at the time at the Space Needle and stuff. So probably don't want to talk about that, but because they're no longer together. But I became friends with Shane, and he's such a good dude, and it's great to see him in NXT and stuff. So and then WWE. So we actually, when they announced NXT was coming to Seattle, he wasn't on booked yet, and we started a campaign to get him booked for the shows here and in Portland and stuff, and he got booked. So it was cool. I got to see him wrestle, and he actually went against Dijak, and they both actually bumped heads so hard. They both were bloody, and so they had to clean up the ring. They had to stop the match and actually clean the ring.
Oh wow!
And yeah, they both got stitches and stuff. They were pretty bad. But yeah, so this, whenever you hear Swerve's House, that actually started at Defy Wrestling. So that's where the chant, the Swerve's House, that's where it came from. So but he had some really great matches. I mean, I saw him against Darby in his last match. His last match in Defy was against Darby, and it was just insane. He duct taped Darby to a chair, brought thumbtacks in. It was pretty insane. So, and then Darby went over. That was the first time Darby's ever beat Shane. So, but yeah, he's had some really good matches. He's gonna get Brian Cage, John Morrison. He's Brody King. His match against Brody King was Brody King's breakout match, and that's what basically that's what made him a star, was his match against Shane Strickland. Seeing that big 6'6" guy, 300 pounds, doing freaking lucha libre and just flying with ease is just incredible. But yeah, definitely Shane Strickland. He's what helped build Defy so to what it is now. So
I saw his match against Leo Rush, which was kind of crazy.
Yeah, him against Leo Rush was one of the best matches probably one of the best matches I've ever seen live. I will say that. His first match, from Defy 2 was definitely one of the best matches I've ever seen. Just they pulled out all the stops in that match. Then they did a final match for Leo's last match before going to WWE.
Before Leo went to NXT, correct?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did a match and stuff. So, but that was pretty cool. And that wasn't as good as the first one that they had in Seattle at Defy, but it was up there. So, but yeah, I've seen a lot of great.
What made that match special? I think the usage of the ring, every side of the ring and stuff. They got real creative in that match right there, and the crowd was insane. That's the one thing that stood out about the Defy crowd. The crowd is insane.
Oh yeah, no, it's loud. I know some people might not some people don't like to hear this, but we've been called one of the loudest fan bases. We're pretty proactive and showing our appreciation for the wrestlers, whether you're a heel or face or whatever.
Mhm.
And we do have some pretty crazy chants too. But it's just the crowd is just that's the thing that people love about Defy. I mean, Tommy Dreamer, he did a speech where he basically talked about how it reminded the crowd and this building reminded him of one of the old ECW venues in New York City and stuff and whatnot. He said this is insane. So I mean, and then a lot of people put over Defy. I mean, like Cody and them, like the Young Bucks. I mean, they made it. They did. You can probably find the clip online on YouTube or something. But Young Bucks at Starcast talked about. Someone asked what was their favorite moment, and they said coming to Seattle. It was just insane. The crowd was just like, he's like, we've never had that big of a pop before. You got. I mean, we were chatting for like 4 or 5 minutes, Young Bucks and BB Elite and stuff, and they're just, So, and they didn't even wrestle. They did some super kicks, and they did the Meltzer driver, and that was it. And then they talked. So, and then they signed autographs. But yeah, they when they because the show was almost sold out. But then when they started tweeting, they tweeted a GIF of Starbucks, they tweeted a GIF of Slupas in Seattle, and then everybody's like, oh my God, it's happening, And so. So when they had, I think they turned away people. The line was going around the whole block. I mean, and it was just insane. So, but yeah, that was a pretty awesome moment too to see the Young Bucks because I've never seen them in person until then. So, but definitely a cool moment.
Okay.
I have yet to see the Young Bucks. We went to a show for Ring of Honor, and the Bucks are supposed to be there, but the War Machine was there. The War Machine was my favorite tag team at the moment because I just couldn't believe that these two moved that fast, were this agile, and they were hard hitting. And I just never seen the Bucks live, but War Machine was my favorite at the time. But the Bucks, I still have to see them live just to buy in because I just haven't seen them live yet.
Yeah, no, it was to see them. Well, I didn't even see them at AEW. They just they didn't even wrestle. So I didn't get to really see much of them. So which kind of sucks. But I'm hoping to see them when AEW starts back up and I can go to a show near us. And once our new arena opens up here, I think that's where they're gonna do shows once they're traveling again. But no. Be cool to see them in a match live. So that's probably one of my matches. One of the teams. That's one of the tag teams I want to see live in a match. So that I haven't. So.
Okay. All right.
I'm not gonna lie. The best match I saw, my bad, Vaughn, before we go to commercial break. Best tag team match I saw in my life live was the Lucha Brothers versus Kenny Omega and Hangman Page. That match was insane.
Yeah,
that match.
Yeah, the Lucha Brothers, man. I liked. They no-showed a couple times to Defy. Some stuff came up, but they secretly showed up. It was actually on the first show that Joey was on for Defy, and Joey's like, he's like, they were penciled in at some other team. No one knew they were there. They were secretly hiding, but they had a match against this team called the American Guns, a local team, and I think that match was on YouTube, and that match was insane. I mean, that was insane, but yeah, I love the Lucha Brothers. I mean, fuck, I've even taken a chop from fucking Pentagon at the show, and that was I don't regret doing it, but I suggest people don't do it unless you want to take a chop and have a handprint on your chest for 2 weeks.
Oh my, he chopped you that hard?
Yeah, I'll send you pictures of it. But yeah, he left a handprint. So basically, I went to intermission. He'll chop you, but you have to take off your shirt, and he will do it. He takes off the glove, and so he did it to me, and you could hear it go throughout the building. And so basically, I had an instant handprint. He broke the skin, so for a week and a half, you could see his handprint still on my chest. So and my chest where his handprint was turned it was bruising, and it was green and yellow. It was pretty bad.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Maybe.
My brothers wanted me to do it, so I'm okay, I'll do it. So whatever.
Shit, me and Leroy talk about laying in chops pretty hard. Fuck.
Now hold on. I'm not gonna lie. If you take a chop from Leroy, that kid has some fucking mitts. I'm not gonna lie to you. Leroy would get drunk off of Hennessy, and he will randomly chop you. And I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I don't know why Hennessy is like his favorite drink, but between White Claws and Hennessy, it's like opposite ends of the spectrum. But he's going to get drunk and he's going to chop you. He's looking for women, and if he can't get women, he's going to chop you. So just give him the women.
I ain't saying anything that happened in the collective, but that sounds about right. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
So hold on, would y'all rather take a chop from Pentagon or from Walter? Because Walter, Jesus Christ, his chops sound like a shotgun going on.
Did you see what's the name's face? He like rethink his career. Like the first time he chopped him, that clip you sent me. He was like, man, why I'm fucking here? The way he chopped him.
When he chopped him, his soul watched his body take the chop. So he was on autopilot going through the motion of the pain.
Was that the match last week on NXT UK?
Yeah.
Or was that just?
It was on next week. The championship match was next week. But what was that match before that match? Belt got. It was like a regular exhibition.
Exhibition match ain't chopped that guy, and that dude just.
You're like, man, I should have been a fireman. The way he looked at it. Did you see? Wait, you see Walter chop PCO? You see his chest afterwards?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Exactly how he described it.
Oh my god. It was pretty bad. It was that's probably the worst I've seen from a chop. And then Walter, I mean, and I know Walter has probably got probably the hardest chop. I mean, another wrestler from the UK, he was here for Define. He wrestled. He did a swing. It was his first time in the US, and we tried to get him to kick me. My brother and then we were at a Defy holiday party, and we were trying to get him to kick me, and he wouldn't do it. But he told a story about Walter and how his first time against Walter, him and Walter were going over the match, and how Walter, Chris Ridgway was like, talking about, hey, let's do something different. So instead of having Walter chop him on his chest, he had him chop him on his back of his neck.
I think I see that clip. Oh god. I've just seen a flashback.
Yeah, so he's like, I had Walter chop me on the back of my neck. And like, holy shit. Why did do that?
I'm just cringing over here. Like, God.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to take a chop. I would rather take a chop with Pentagon than Walter. I mean, when you see Walter's chop, you see pictures of his chops, you can see the skin and fucking, like, it's like a wave. I mean, it's so hard.
Walter could turn someone to a goddamn hospital.
Yeah, he could probably make someone's heart stop.
Yeah. I was thinking that while he was chopping old boy in the UK. It's like he could probably like kill somebody with one of them chops.
I would not. Are we taking a break now, Vaughn?
Actually, we're gonna probably end the podcast here, but I'm gonna ask Future Janela, Future Joey, sorry. If you can, if you want to, would you like to cut a promo? And you can pick whatever wrestler you want to cut a promo on before we part ways, sir.
I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, sorry, I put you on the spot. Sorry.
No, that's cool. Let's see. It doesn't have to be a wrestler.
I guess not. It could be a boss or your neighbor.
Well, let me think. There's a midget person, a small, somebody who looks like an Oompa Loompa. An Oompa Loompa who eats dog biscuits.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Dresses like he wears someone else's gear,
Oh my god, I'm getting heat.
For him. I had a promo. I can't think of a promo, but I'll just say this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to the Oompa Loompa Kello, man, I mean, eating dog biscuits and wearing other people's clothes, other people's gear. It's weird. Like, I don't know what he does in that gear, but like, I don't even want to know.
I don't want to know either. Oh God.
I mean, shit fits him. I mean, you know, I don't know. He needs to like, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that guy sitting there sleeping in his mom's his lazy boy or whatever. That's what he sleeps in, I guess, and fucking sits there and drinks giant Diet Coke all fucking day while playing NHL, whatever. So yeah, no, but yeah, no, definitely, yeah, no, that guy. I kick that dude's ass. I'd fucking give him a Death Valley driver off the fucking apron and fucking yeah. Yeah, no, I'd probably yeah, no, I'd it'd be in another world. You probably wouldn't even remember who a certain person is. But yeah, no, I'm not.
That get me fired. That promo get me fired up.
God. I wasn't expecting that. Like,
I know, because I kind of think of him as a Oompa Loompa. So, I mean, he's only like 5'2", so I'm like, man, this guy has an Oompa Loompa. So, like, yeah.
I know who you were talking about when you said dog biscuits.
Oh. It's so fucking weird. Like, I don't know. That's like whoever used to eat dog food, fucking in wrestling. But I think there was a match where they fucking had someone, the loser, had to eat dog food or some shit. But I was like, that's so fucking weird.
Baron Corbin versus Roman Reigns, I believe.
Oh, and I think someone else did it back in the 80s too. But yeah, so weird. I'm like, yeah, no. But yeah, I won't mention that Oompa Loompa's name. But yeah, no. Wearing someone else's gear, I'm just like, yeah. So yeah, if that's someone I wanted to wrestle and pick on, that'd be the person I'd pick on.
I tell you, he deserves it. He's a bit of a creep.
Yeah, no, that dude is beyond help. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Bad stuff he said, I just can't help it. You know, the bad shit he said, I just can't. I'm like, wow, I'm just laughing at the stupid shit this guy does. Like, I'm like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing?
I heard, from what I heard a few days ago, I believe, he said a certain word again.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that he called a certain someone, we're not going to say his name, that word. But yeah, from what I heard, he definitely
eat shit because goddamn it, AEW.
Hey, how's it going? This is the most rudest, tunest cowboy, Larry Lariat, and I'm here to stop by the 810 podcast. These boys is using Anchor for their podcast. A anchor? I mean, anchor from the boat? How they get it in the podcast? We don't know. But these boys are using the Anchor podcast, and they got everything you need here. And Larry Lariat approves of this message because I'm the most rudest, tunest cowboy. Anchor.fm.
Can you repeat what you just said?
Kenny Omega has won the AEW Championship with the help of Don Callis. Ran right to the Escalade. Alex Marvez tried to get a word with them. He says, you find out this Tuesday. Alex says AEW is on Wednesday. So you find out on Impact Wrestling on Access TV.
Listen, this is the Belt God. Listen, okay. In no place in God's green earth that He has created is there a delicacy that people eat called shit. Shit is a dish that should not be consumed by any human person. There's no way to bake, broil, fry, grill shit. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I, the Belt God myself, have to eat shit because goddamn it, AEW did it. You motherfuckers made them relevant, okay? You can beat me out later on, but goddamn it, I cannot believe it. After all these years, all these weeks that well, some could say I buried Impact, but I don't think I buried Impact. I think I stated the obvious that they were in a coma until Kenny Omega played Dr. ER and just jolted them back to life. Why the fuck other would you have to watch Impact Wrestling when they were playing Who Done It and the Murder on the Orient Express? Now we have to watch it. Now we have to watch it just because we want to see what's going to happen next.
Wow.
God damn it. I hate it.
I could just say NXT, I'm sorry, but you lost this week.
The party, you're not even being nice about it. They lost.
Yeah.
Man, this is some real
big time.
This is hot off the press, everybody. It's just no preparation going into it. We were right straight into it.
Listen, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you like this: whoever put up those numbers, those rating numbers, they taunted AEW to this because they paraded around the fact that NXT had more ratings than AEW last week. AEW sat back real quiet, didn't say nothing. All they said is winter is coming.
Yes, and you do. So I take it that you missed a big debut too.
By String. I mean, according to our boy on the ground, Nasty Leroy, Mr. Boots on ground, String came. He's a pretty big deal around here, you know.
Yes, String with the correct Leroy. Sting.
Hey, String must have left his tag team partner. Went solo.
Hey, String must have left his tag team partner shoe.
Man, what the hell was that, man?
I wonder, does he know that he wrote that? Did he got a proofread?
Nobody needs to tell him he wrote that. I just need to get it reads on the internet because the internet is undefeated. And the fact that he wrote String instead of Sting, hey, look, that's as bad as Ron Dane.
Yes, that is bad as calling Ron. Wait, no, it's up there. Ron Dane's still up there.
Completely different. Ron Van Dam is a white dude with a poker fist. Ron Dane is a black dude who
Oh God! Oh, what a remarkable wrestling night! I mean, this is huge. I mean, we joke about Impact, but I seen it coming, but I didn't see it coming like this. I mean, you got You guess who's on the other side of the show? The Good Brothers. Guess who was the leader of the Bullet Club? Kenny Omega.
They did it, man. They did it. I
This
cannot believe AEW. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. COVID-19 made with them not being able to work with New Japan. That seems like the next best thing because number of people that you can work with, and you don't already have to do your own next show because you can correspond with Impact, who has their own show. You can cross promote and stuff, and it's genius.
Yes.
It's genius. They already have a working relationship with NWA, which is genius. They're doing what WWE should have been doing, but WWE is too stubborn to do. And you know what? The thing is that you can get creative with intellectual property law. The thing is that give fans what they wanted. That's where AEW has succeeded. On another note, did anybody get to see the release that WCW is coming back, rebranded?
Yes, I seen that. I shared it with you guys. It was actually shout out to the 30 Hills, who is a friend and part of the 810 community. They broke the news on their Instagram that WCW was it was about to get resurrected, but can't get most of the licensing from WWE. But I guess they got WWE's blessing to have World Championship Wrestling. I don't even know how this has happened.
But listen, that's a good thing, though, if you think about it. If WWE is smart, then it's just like having another NXT in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you go back and you get to say, okay, well, listen, we're going to keep Halloween Havoc. We're going to keep War Games. We're going to keep Starrcade. You know, now that gives them what? Bash at the Beach. You know, if they want to use that. Yeah, they're gonna have to get real creative. But I mean, WCW, what they can bring back Thursday Thunder, because you don't jump in Monday. Monday's already done by that board fest of Monday Night Raw. You don't want Tuesday. If AEW is running with Impact, you don't want to do that. Wednesday, just stay away from Wednesday. Stay away from Wednesday.
So Thursday.
WCW Thursday is your only option.
So Thursday Night Thunder.
Thursday Night Thunder.
Okay, I love it. I fucking love it. Hell, I don't even got my wrestling notes up because we went straight into it. we had
talking points, but fuck you, man. Throw it out the window, bro.
Man, I mean, wow, AEW and Impact Wrestling. I'm still on that. Like, there is we were just saying that the AEW and Impact can benefit from each other. You know, with the women's division, but fuck Kenny Omega. Fuck Kenny Omega.
I think remember, we did say one thing. We were talking about how AEW did need some of the women's talent, and we were talking that certain females need to leave Impact and go to AEW. I think a driving bargaining chip for that is the fact that now the Knockouts felt like maybe they could cross-promote and come up with a tag team belt that goes across both of those promotions for the women.
Mm-hmm.
Combine those rosters, and you have a pretty respectable group of women that's wrestling. You add in Thunder Rosa, Selena, and I think that you should be okay. I say that I want to say I would like to see Selena Vega actually come because of her history with Impact Wrestling. I would like to see Selena Vega come back and do her thing.
Right. Yeah, as Dia Trinidad or Rosita, as people don't really know, that was her name back in TNA, Latin American Exchange.
Yeah, she was on TNA. They had a great Supermax Hernandez. Let me tell you something. I hate Hernandez. He never got that real shot to get on a bigger stage because that dude could go.
I believe he's 50 years old and still go.
Bro, that dude is still yoked too.
Who's 50 years old?
Hernandez.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
He looks younger than that.
It's the bald head and the mustache, really.
Hey, that's what happens when you get muscles, Marty.
Look at Sting. Showed up tonight, and he's 61, and they signed him for
I don't know who Sting is. I know who String is.
According to Nasty Leroy, Sting, the legendary Sting is now String.
String.
Leroy has consistently told me he knows about more about wrestling than me. Guess what? The guy's name is not Sting, it is String.
I can't believe that. I was sent that. Someone said, "Look what Leroy sent." I wrote. I'm like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh my God, he didn't."
I think Leroy got a little excited.
I think he did. Yeah.
With them hammer thumbs.
First he thought it was Glazier, I think, or somebody thought it was Glazier.
I'm not gonna lie. With the winter is coming, Dame and Glazier has showed up in AEW. That could be a possibility, but we all know it's Glazier.
It's a possibility, but the thing is that it didn't have fit. Like, I just don't think it would have made as an impact. Would you have popped if Glacier came out at that moment?
A little. I mean, I would have played Mortal Kombat for a little bit for the night.
Popped when he came out for the Battle Royal. It was like, oh man, there goes Glacier. What you gonna do, brother? You know?
Yeah. I mean, when I saw him at the Battle Royal, I want to play Mortal Kombat.
I'm calling it early. WCW, they need to do one thing and one thing first. Bring back Ernest the Cat Miller as your GM.
God.
Bring back Ernest the Cat Miller.
I was just watching Ernest the Cat Miller in a Brian Zane's review, and oh Lord, that man, he had a lot of screen time back in 2000.
Will WCW be on TV?
We don't know. It's still in the talks.
Bring in Disco Inferno.
Nobody wants that clown.
Hell no.
Marty, you about to get fired.
I'm joking. Bring back Buff the Bagwell, though.
Buff Bagwell's done too much porn to come back to wrestling.
Yeah, I think he's a gigolo.
Yeah, he is. I think we might bring back Scott Steiner, DDP.
Yeah, you got to bring back Scott Steiner.
Gotta bring you can't listen. The unfortunate thing, WWE is not gonna let Harlem Heat come through. You know, it's a lot of people that you're gonna miss. You might get Perry Saturn, depending on what kind of mental state Perry Saturn's in. They could get Dean Malenko, because Dean Malenko's part of the AEW staff, which is one of my favorite wrestlers.
Goldberg.
They can't get Goldberg.
Can't get Goldberg. Can't get Kevin Nash. Can't get Scott Hall.
They're all signed in the Legends deal, and Goldberg is on a 2-match year deal with WWE.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people at WWE have locked up to hold away from this WCW thing. So you gotta start thinking about
Brock Lesnar found his new home.
Not WWE, maybe Impact. Maybe if Impact is smart, throw 50 at him. Throw 50 million at him.
Yeah.
Man, I just can't believe it. You know, oh God, Belt God. There's one reality we may have to come face on Tuesday.
Hey, don't say it. Don't say it, man.
You think he's smiling, teeth showing?
Oh, God.
Kenny Omega versus Rick Swann. Oh God, if Rick Swann is still the champ against Chris Bay this coming Tuesday.
Rick Swann, you come out here dancing, smiling, teeth showing, you idiot. Like, no, man, like, this ain't Dancing with the Stars, man. Come on. We can't somebody get beat up, man.
You can't be doing that if you're going against Kenny Omega at all.
Hey, listen. Rick Swann, last person came out smiling, teeth showing, his name was Nate Robinson. Go look up. Okay. Let's talk about that.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
We're going Wing Angel, and you're going to be looking like Nate Robinson, too, sir.
Oh, man. It was so many memes of Nate Robinson. Let's talk about that fight. I forgot all about that. Got to put it in the talking points. What do you guys think about Royce Jones Jr. and the Mike Tyson card? I only saw 3 fights because just like you guys try to see it, we watched it on Instagram.
Tyson was like your 2 uncles that used to be bad back in the day. Still trying to at it that the family was doing it.
Yeah.
They had 1, 2 lights, and now they want to show that they can still fight. But hey, nephew, Buzz. That's what you just saw.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what happened with Jake Paul and Nate Robinson? Nate Robinson, sir, I like to say, man, listen, I'm gonna keep it positive for a little while. I'm gonna say this. Hey, man, you crossed over to a sport you ain't had no experience in, sir. That was your first fight against a dude who does nothing but make videos and box. doesn't go to the gym. He boxes. You know what I'm saying? That's his workout. You know, and then you found out that, hey, man, like they say, you cannot fake boxing. You can't play boxing. That's not one of those sports that you can just say, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to pick up the gloves and go fight somebody. Sir, you found out that when you pick up the gloves and go fight somebody, they're going to be picking you up. And I think that's what happens, sir. So the thing is, Nate Robinson, kudos to you, sir. But the thing is, man, you cannot play boxing. Okay?
That is true. You can't play boxing, and you also can't play with this pimping, as Snoop Dogg has told us in the show. And Snoop Dogg, I guess he's almost this close about to sign a some kind of sports deal where he can do announcing. He's gold on the mic.
Give me Mario Ronaldo and Snoop Dogg on the mic any day. I'm with it. I'm with it. When he said, "Oh Lord," and he sounded like somebody's grandmother.
But before that, he was singing. He was singing.
Snoop Dogg's fire on NHL 2020. He does commentary on the game too.
Hilarious. Guys, I'll be right back. Hold on, I got emergency. Hold on.
All right, we're still on the air, folks. Let's see. All right. Matter of fact, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. That was an explosive thing, fresh off the press. We're gonna go into the talking points when we come back.
I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, nah, break me down, nah.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around.
Yeah.
Y'all about to watch an insurrection. It's my time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's the resurrection of perfection. Yeah. I will not allow anybody else to try and break me down.
Break me down, break me down, break me down.
Time to make a point, let them know that I'm the greatest around. Y'all about to watch an insurrection. It's my time to make a statement. I'm about to interject it. I don't care about your perception. I'm likely to just reject it. I hope you're ready, cause it's the resurrection of perfection. Yeah. J. Will. Yeah. Wrestle, flow, yeah.
Hey, welcome back. This is Bad News. Well, I'm not Bad News Vaughn anymore. I'm just Von V. Von V. And here with Party Marty. Belt God will be back with us pretty soon. Like I said, hot off the press, we started the podcast off with AEW and the big shock. Wasn't too shocked about Kenny Omega winning the title, but mostly shocked about AEW champion Kenny Omega going to Impact. So, but I digress. We gotta go right from the Battle Royal straight to the end. So the Battle Royale for the Dynamite Diamond Ring, where MJF defends his ring against most of the roster that didn't have a match pretty much. How you feel about this match, man?
I felt it was really good. I think they're gonna make Orange Cassidy, like he's the one that was left with MJF. So that match is gonna be good, but it was good for all the other superstars who didn't have a match to show what they had in the ring with their skills and stuff like that too. And then some of the wrestlers put good time in the Battle Royal. It was a long battle. It was like everybody was getting eliminated fast, but it was a great Battle Royal. I liked it. How about you?
I like it. I think it was a big show off from Miro. Sucks he got eliminated. I was really pulling for him. You can see the formation between the Inner Circles, MJF, Warlord, and Sammy Guevara. They were working together to MJF eliminated Sammy Guevara while eliminating Jungle Boy. You had the Dark Order and Hangman Page working together. And, folks, I called it a few weeks ago, maybe a few months ago, that I think Hangman Page was going to join the Dark Order. And it seemed like the Dark Order got Hangman's Page back. And they actually put him back on the apron when he almost got eliminated. They happened to be walking by, and Hangman Page was like about to get eliminated, fell right on him. He was like, yo, put me back. He's like, all right, cool. Y'all motherfuckers are cool. You know, hits the buckshot lariat, eliminates Mark Quinn. Matt Hardy eliminates Hangman Page. It was a good showing for everybody, really, that didn't get eliminated right away. You know, Scorpio Sky and Sean Spears still had a rivalry going on, and I think both of each other like play a part of them getting eliminated. Orange Cassidy was taken out early, got pulled by the bottom rope, was laying outside the whole match pretty much. Let's see. You had Joey Janela, our homie. Joey Janela was eliminated, unfortunately. Ashley Murrows just started fucking eliminating everybody, really. It just went left and right, left and right, left and right. So he got eliminated by Warlord. They all double team on him. Then they worked on Jungle Boy, eliminated Jungle Boy, then Sammy Guevara. And then it was Warlord, Orange Cassidy, and MJF. And next thing you know, Warlord almost accidentally eliminates MJF, but Orange Cassidy eliminate Warlord. So now next week for the Dynamite Diamond Ring is MJF, the defending holder, goes against Orange Cassidy. I personally think they've been pretty high on Orange Cassidy for the whole year, honestly. This might be his chance to actually hold that ring, you know? So we'll go on to the second match. I believe the second match was Jericho versus Kazarian, right?
Yeah.
This match was good, but you know, it was more of the interest circle, really. You know, you had like almost interference from Ortiz. You had Jake Hager trying to tell him to stay down. When Jericho was in the Boston Crabs, you had Kazarian put him in a Boston Crabs, and MJF looked like he was about to throw in a child. You know what he did with Cody, really, pretty much. And he's thinking about it, whatever, with Warlord, and then Sammy Guevara comes out bitching at MJF, and he grabs a towel, and he's stomping around, and Warlord's trying to like, all right, chill, you know. So while there's a whole bunch of distractions. So while this is going on, Jericho hits the Judas effect on Kazarian with no actual interference, just a lot of shit going on outside, really. So when Jericho's trying to celebrate, Sammy Guevara pushes MJF. And then that just starts a pushing war. Because apparently, I think Hager pushed Guevara pushed Hager, Ortiz pushed Hager, MJF got pushed again. And then here goes two guys that were staring at each other for the last couple of weeks. Warlord and Hager are pushing each other and now finally shouting at each other. Finally. Because I love how they just stare at each other while the Inner Circle's cutting promos. Jericho gets on the mic and says, I'm tired of this shit, tired of this bullshit. You either with the Inner Circle, we got to work together. If you can't do that, we will disband. So there's an ultimatum next week. Is this the end of Inner Circle? Did the MJF destroy Inner Circle from the inside in? What do you think, Martin?
They might separate. Half of them might separate. Maybe Sammy will go on his own. Ortiz with him probably.
Mm-hmm.
The other guys will probably stay together, and maybe Ortiz and Sammy are the ones that really want MJF out of there. So I think maybe they form a tag team and they are out of the Inner Circle and they turn face.
There was big rumor about Sammy Guevara turning face anyway. He showed that a little bit for the last couple of episodes after his Elite Deletion match with Matt Hardy. I think they might disband. I think this is MJF's plan all along. I think Warlord's going to feud with Hager. I think Guevara's going to feud with MJF. You know, I don't know where Santana's going to lie or whatever. I don't know what Jericho's going to do, with this too. So we're going to have to see. What was the third match? I kind of forgot what the third match was. There was so much going on. There was like
it was a women's match?
Yes, it was. It was Britt Baker versus Layla Hirsch. This was a solid match, but Layla Hirsch gets put in the lockjaw submission by Britt Baker, and then out comes Thunder Rosa, and they out brawling.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about this match?
It was a good match. It was back and forth. But, yeah, it was a good match. I liked it.
Okay. I thought it was a good match. I think Layla Hirsch is probably signed. They do these things where they sign wrestlers and not announce it pretty much. So I think she's pretty much on the roster. She has like a good even record that she could probably balance out. Probably on Dark or whatever like that. It looks like she's gonna help you with Britt Baker and Reba with Thunder Rosa. I think right before we get to the tag match, I think they have an interview with Shida, the AEW Women's Champion, and they asked if she was scared of Abaddon, and she says, "No, I'm not scared of Abaddon." And she hears a pipe falls down, and she says, "Can we do this again?" And he goes, "No, we're live." And I think that was a call back with JR and Sid Vicious when Sid Vicious messed up his interview, and he goes, "We're live, pal." And he goes, "Oh crap," So Shida just kind of dips and stuff. So I think Shida made her match. This may be a good match. This may not be more of a technical thing. This may be more of Shida's maybe scared of Abaddon. So we'll move on to Cody Rhodes, Darby Allin against Team Taz, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Ricky Starks. Sorry. This match was a back and forth match. You had Cody and Darby working together pretty good. It was like some miscommunications. Hobbs was outside the whole time. And everybody was kind of waiting on their cue a lot, in this match when the beatdown. So Arn Anderson comes in, try to beat up Will Hobbs, but he gets beat up for his efforts. Dustin Rhodes come out, try to even the odds. Brian Cage comes out and even the odds for Team Taz. They held Cody and Will Hobbs about to hit him with the FTW titles, and all of a sudden, the lights goes black. And while the lights goes black, we see this montage of snow. And what did it for me was the crow. It was a little hint of a crow there. And then you see this, I think the most awesome Titantron for Legend so far. See this thunder hitting the ground, and this name pops up. And I scream like a baby back bitch, because you were there, Marty. You were there in the Discord with me. I screamed like a damn 5-year-old kid. It was Sting.
Somebody took your sucker from you.
Yeah, it was Sting. Sting came out with the AEW shirt logo on top of his actual shirt. Came out face paint, gray hair, no dye. Came out staring. This has been a long time. I don't know how long WCW been defunct. I want to say about 30 years. So this is a long time. Sting, for one, Sting is back on TNT. Okay, he's back on TNT, and that's a long time. Sting is home. All right, he's in AEW. They're gonna treat him well. I don't know about him having a match or not, because I don't know about his neck, because he did have that injury with Seth Rollins. Don't know if he had that surgery or not. But he is in his early 60s, right, Marty?
Yeah, he's 61.
Yeah, he's in his early 60s. He could have had some stem cell stuff. We've seen 60-year-old wrestlers. We've seen DDP came back last year. Hey, he wrestled, But we don't know, man. We just really don't know. And Sting, man, I goosebumps, man. He looked at everybody. Basically from his past. He looked at Arn Anderson first. He looked at Dustin Rhodes first, who he was both in WCW with. He looks at the son of the plumber. He looks at Cody Rhodes, or I should say grandson of the plumber. Then he finally looks at Darby Allin, which everybody thought at Full Gear that Darby Allin was gonna be Sting was gonna be Darby Allin's advisor, and it wasn't. It was but he looks at Darby Allin. Darby Allin gets up and he looks back at Sting. We don't know what kind of role Sting's gonna play, but he did sign a multi-year contract with AEW, so that is great.
So he's gonna stay for a while.
Yeah. So what do you think about Sting coming on AEW, Marty?
I like it. It's a good idea for him. He could teach the younger wrestlers like Darby Allin, maybe not moves, but maybe he could be his mentor, his leader, his coach, or how Arn Anderson's doing for Cody Rhodes. He could be like a manager kind of too. If he can't really wrestle right now, maybe down the road he would have a couple matches, but we'll see if I don't know if he had the neck surgery and stuff like that. But he can help wrestlers improve too if they need it too. He can help make maybe a little core or something for Darby Allin and him and some other wrestler too.
So
like
you
group.
think you should have a group?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about that, but I probably agree about the Darby Allin part though. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy for Sting coming on to AEW, but now it's time for our main event. By the way, with this quick disclaimer, Griff Garrison and Brian Pillman are now called the Varsity Lions. Take as you will about that name. I'm not too fond of it. Whatever. So, anyway, so on the main event, this was a good back and forth match between Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley. I think Omega legit hurt his eye. It looked nasty when he came back up. I don't know if he did something to make his eye look like that or whatever, but it looks foul. Omega used a mic, which is the first time I've ever seen anyone get busted open from a microphone. Like, usually people get hit with a microphone and either go out, but I guess he hit him so hard that he cracked skin. I don't know. But besides that point, this was a good match. What was that, Marty?
That guy who helped Kenny Omega win the title, he's from...
you got to let me get to that, man. We got to go in the match. We'll get to that. We already got to that. We already got to that in the beginning of the show.
Okay.
Yeah. We got to work on you not interrupting.
Sorry.
So anyway, I forgot what I was going to say. But, yeah, I never seen anybody get busted open from a microphone. Kenny Omega hit vicious V triggers after V triggers after V triggers. Hoist Moxley's up and hit the one-wing angel. 1, 2, 3. Yes, Don Collins did play a part. Impact's president did play a part in in the AEW World Title match. Marty.
He's the president guy.
Yeah, he's the president. So we already talked about it in the beginning of the show, and trust me, we'll be playing that part before the intro first, folks. So, what do you think about the potential? Well, not potential. It is. It's obvious right there. What do you think about Impact Wrestling working with AEW? What do you think about Kenny Omega winning the AEW title? What do you think about this whole show as a whole?
That'd be awesome if they work together, and you could have dream matches, like how we were saying a couple weeks ago, like dream matches, like the Good Brothers versus the Young Bucks. Well, no, yeah, Young Bucks, yeah, because I don't know if anybody's seen that match, but that would be a good match because Young Bucks were in Impact, but who else? You could see like Kenny Omega versus like Chris Bay, or no, not Chris Bay, like Ken Shamrock would be a good match. I know Ken Shamrock's pretty old, but you can see all different matches you could think of too, and maybe they could do split, half and half, like go on a TV show. They bring Impact on the same night, and then they bring Elite Wrestling on Tuesday nights too.
Right.
Together.
This could be a thing where Kenny Omega challenged Impact wrestlers to come on Dynamite. He comes on there, help their, boost them up. And he like, all right, if you want a shot at this belt, because I'm not a contract Impact wrestler, you come on my show and you wrestle me for this. But for months, actually Impact wrestlers has been calling out AEW wrestlers. And Scott D'Amore actually said that he wants to see the Young Bucks again against the Motor City Machine Guns while they got them. There's a lot of possible matchups. You got the North against FTR. You got Chris Bay probably against a Matt Sydal or or Jack Evans or Helico. It's a long list of cruiserweights they got there. You got Pentagon and probably Pentagon and Sami Callihan again for old time's sake, probably. You got
Matt Sandell and Eddie Edwards would make a great match too.
Matt Sandell.
Yeah.
Sandell?
Sandell, yeah, sorry.
Wait, they already wrestled, bro. Like a couple of weeks ago.
No, Matt Sandell from Elite Wrestling. And
Eddie Edwards. I thought you meant Eddie Kingston. I'm pretty sure they wrestled before, but yeah, you're probably right on that one. There's so many possibilities. Then you got the women's, and then you got the recent Knockouts Championship. For some reason, now thinking about it, that Knockouts Championship, I'm thinking Jordan Grace and Jazz may actually win that one, but I'm also thinking that Ivelisse and Diamante might actually win the belts from them. Like they may defend it or something like that. This is crazy because now you think about it, all these wrestling companies are working together. I don't know if ROH is working with NWA or not, but I know NWA is working with AEW. AEW is working with Impact. And guess who used to work together? Impact and NWA used to work together. This is crazy.
Oh, really?
And then you got your former Impact Wrestling champion on All Elite Wrestling, which is Sting. Sting is a former Impact champion and an NWA champion. That's crazy. We could get Sting return to fucking Impact. That's crazy. This is about to get nuts. Remember when Dustin Rhodes, when first All Elite Wrestling first dropped, and he said, "Vince, you better watch your ass."
Yeah.
I want to quote him on this one. "Vince, you better watch your ass. These wrestling companies ain't playing it anymore. You got AEW that made a statement and keep making statements. And then you got NWA helping them out, coming back from the fucking dead, like considered dead, came back, had a resurgence, and now, with the pandemic, AEW helped them out. Then you got Impact that have been say what you will about me and the Belt God. Almost put a shoot name out there. But me and the Belt God say about Impact Wrestling, they've been tearing it up. I gotta give its due. They've been tearing it up out there. People do watch Impact. Impact it has reviews on there. We do review Impact on this show. So Impact is one of the big boys sometimes, and they could be brought right back. They could be in this fold. They could be with the fight. If you think about it, if you really think about it, WWE has the brand split, right?
Yeah.
It has WWE, it has Monday Night Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. That's three brands, right?
Yeah.
If you look at it they're versus the brand split of the other guys, if you will. You got AEW, NWA, and now Impact. Folks, it's about to be a wrestle war.
Yeah.
It's about to be a true wrestle war. And folks, we'll be right back. Hey, how's it going, guys? This is Bad News Vaughn here, professional fighter. Just to tell you that you can get your very own Bad News Vaughn Pro Wrestling Tees t-shirt at ProWrestlingTees.com. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and go get it. ProWrestlingTees.com, where all your pro wrestling t-shirt needs. Now buy the damn t-shirt. All right, welcome back to the 810 podcast. I'm here with Party Marty. So Marty, you watched Monday Night Raw, right?
Yeah.
Well, tell me what you think about it.
It was pretty good. I liked the Hurt Business match between Alexander and Woods. It was a great match. I liked Hurt Business won that one. I liked the Matt Riddle match between AJ Styles and Keith Lee. But I was wishing Matt Riddle or Keith Lee would have won instead. But they picked AJ Styles, so Drew McIntyre and AJ Styles it's going to be a good match, I think, too. I want to give a shout out to Elias and Jeff Hardy. Put on a great match. I feel sorry for Jeff Hardy. I don't know if anybody saw it, but near the end of the match, he did a swanton off the ropes, and he hit his head on top of the steel stairs. So I hope he's okay, because it looked like it was really bad. It looked like he got a concussion, and I hope he's all well. And because it looked scary, you could break your neck doing this kind of work. And wrestlers put their bodies on the line, and some people appreciate it, some people just don't. They say, "Oh, wrestling's fake" and stuff like that. But wrestling is real, and they put their bodies on the line. And they entertain their fans. They put a good show on for us. And the main event was Miz and John Morrison versus Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. That was a good match. AJ Styles tried to help Miz cash in his Money in the Bank, but they failed. So Miz is still out there with the Money in the Bank. So I don't know if it's going to take him longer to cash it in, or I would have said maybe Otis would have cashed it in faster than him. But the Miz might cash it in at the pay-per-view or something like that. You'll see. Monday night was pretty good. But I like the AJ style. I like the Jeff Hardy and Elias match. Probably the best.
The only match I caught was the triple threat match between Keith Lee, AJ Styles, and Matt Riddle. I caught before they went out there with Matt Riddle called AJ Styles a cute little bunny. I just thought that was kind of funny, and I like Almost. He's funny. He's a funny guy when he does speak. So that match was pretty good. It was 10 minutes long. Keith Lee had a nice showing, but AJ Styles defeat Matt Riddle with a phenomenal forearm. And that was the only match I actually watched. I didn't watch nothing else really from there.
No?
Nah, I don't really fuck with Monday Night Raw like that, But let's talk about NXT, man. You watching NXT Takeover this Sunday?
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch every match. It's gonna be awesome. I think NXT is gonna throw it out of the park, and I think it's gonna be great matches because there's some war games in the matches too. And then I think it's going to be great to see the women have the main event. I think they're there. It's going to make a great match. I think all the matches are going to be great because there's a few title shots on the line. I'm pretty sure.
Well, let me run down the card real quick, Marty. All right.
Okay.
So the opening match, I'm assuming, is Timothy Thatcher versus Tommaso Ciampa. That might be pretty good right there. Dexter Lumis against Cameron Grimes. As you know, a few weeks ago, Cameron Grimes had a match with Dexter Lumis in a House of Horrors match, whatever, where it's like very cinematic. Cameron Grimes is scared to death to Dexter Lumis, so I guess they're going to put him in a strap so he won't run. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Triple threat match for the North American title. Johnny Gargano versus Damian Priest versus Leon Ruff. Congratulations for Leon Ruff for getting recently engaged, by the way. Don't know who's going to win that one. I'm assuming that Leon Ruff is going to probably keep that belt.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
but I need to stop you at that match quickly too. I saw a little bit on NXT. I saw them leaving, Johnny and his wife and the girl who helped them. But there was another Scream mask character in the car with them in the back seat. I wonder if that Scream person's going to help Johnny at the pay-per-view too.
Marty, that's the same girl, bro.
No. There was a girl in the car with another person in the car in the back seat.
Okay, let me explain something, Marty. All right, so that was always supposed to be Indy Hartwell. That was probably somebody that was filling in for her. It could have been a guy for Halloween Havoc, but that was just when NXT had a COVID outbreak. So she couldn't fulfill that role at that moment. But yeah, it was always supposed to be Indy Hartwell being unmasked from the Scream mask.
Okay.
So back to the.
She was in the car with the Scream person. There was two of them in the car in the back seat, though.
Huh? How long ago was this? What are you talking about?
I think it was last week. Johnny, his wife, and the girl with the Scream mask. She had a hurt neck, but I think it was last week, and they were all leaving the arena together. And when they got all in the car, she got on the other side, and there was another person in a scream mask in the back seat with the girl who was broken neck or hurt neck, and Johnny and his wife were in the front. But I guess Johnny didn't see there was another Scream character in the back seat.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that one up. I haven't been too much following NXT, so but back to the match cards. You got Team Blackheart, Shotzi Blackheart, Ember Moon, Rhea Ripley, NXT champion Io Shirai versus Team LeRae, Candice LeRae, Toni Storm, Dakota Kai, Raquel Gonzalez, my fault. The advantage is Team Blackheart. I guess they had a ladder match today. Like I said, did not watch NXT. And the main event, it looks like the Men's War Games is the Undisputed Era against the Kings of NXT, Pat McAfee, Pete Dunne, the NXT Tag Team Champions, Orly Logan, and Danny Burch. And the advantage is the Kings of NXT. So this is what I'm thinking that may goes down. I think Leon Ruff is going to keep his title. Dex Lewis is going to win the strap match. Timothy Thatcher is going to beat Tommaso Ciampa. Some fucking street is going to happen in the women's match. I want to say Team LeRae is probably going to win this one. And because the streak of the Undisputed Era has lost, I think, a total of 3 War Games matches, I want to say the Undisputed Era is going to finally win one War Games match against the Kings of NXT. They are going against a pretty.
I thought they already won a match a couple of years ago already in the War Games.
No, they lost 3 War Games. It was Roderick Strong before he turned on everyone. Roger Strong, AOP, and I believe it wasn't the Viking Raiders. It was somebody else. I want to say Pete Dunne or something. Not sure. It was a 3-on-3. The first War Games. It might have been Undisputed Era. It's been so long ago. The first War Games is AOP, Roger Strong against Sanity, Eric Young, Killing Game, and Alexander Wolf. That's when Alexander Wolf busted his head wide open in the back. And the Undisputed Era, which was Cole, O'Reilly, and Fish. And the second one was Ricochet, Pete Dunne, and the Viking Raiders, or War Raiders back then, against the Undisputed Era. And the third one was Tommaso Ciampa, Keith Lee. God, I really want to say Matt Riddle, but I'm not sure. No, Donovan Dijakovic, and Kevin Owens against the Undisputed Era. This is before Survivor. Yeah, this is before Survivor Series, and this would lead to the Owens versus Rollins feud because Kevin Owens went to NXT and helped them out the night before Survivor Series.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking Undisputed Era wins this one. Team LeRae wins the War Games. Ruff keeps his title. Loomis wins the match. Thatcher wins his match. That's what I'm thinking. That's going to be winning there. Let's see here. All right, folks. So we did that rundown real quick. We was going to talk about Major League Wrestling. I'm just going to go ahead and get the results of Major League Wrestling real quick before we get to the next subject. We got ACH against a Laredo Kid for the Aqua Cup tournament. ACH beats Laredo Kid. Then you had the Black Hannah Contra squash match. I forgot who he beat, but he beat him. And then you had Low-Ki against the British Bulldog. I said Bulldog. Low-Ki beats British Bulldog with the same spot, but this time Low-Ki rolls them up. I think it's going to be a lumber match between them probably in the next uppercut finals. So, yeah, that was Major League Wrestling right there. I didn't see most of the promos they had in between, really, because I was upstairs tending to my daughter like any dad should. So, now December 23rd, everyone, Christmas Mayhem, and we want to talk about some of the giveaways we're gonna be giving away. Are you excited for Christmas Mayhem, Marty?
Yes, I am. It's gonna be fun. We'll probably have a lot of activities doing that day too.
And a lot of guests.
Too. And a lot of guests too.
Yeah, a whole lot of guests. We got Justin Incredible. We got Conko Kong. We got Kip Osborne. We got my former teammate Antoine Basingame, Cash Money Alpha. We got my current tag team partner from True Power and current MMA fighter Jay Jackson. We got Robin Renegade, one half of the Renegade Twins. We got future Janela, future Joey Janela. Man, I believe I'm pretty sure I'm missing some people in this really, really probably long edition of the 810 podcast live on Twitch /VillainAvon, twitch.tv/VillainAvon. Go ahead and subscribe now or follow now so you won't want to miss this Christmas special. But in this Christmas special, we're also doing giveaways. And the Belt Guy already said that he's going to be giving away hoodies, official merch from my Pro Wrestling Tee store and Nasty Leroy store. I said I'm going to give away gift cards, and I just dropped a bomb last night that I will be giving away a copy of Retromania. You have to wait till when it comes out, though. But still, free is free, right? So yeah. Get a copy of Retromania and some shirts. Some 810 podcast shirts. A video shout out from Nasty Leroy. It's so much stuff. We're having a one-chip challenge for the ICB Championship, aka the 810 Irish Car Bomb Championship. I'm pretty sure Marty is trying to win that one. So, speaking of that, man, what be more, being the first ever 810 Irish Car Bomb champion, or R-Truth's 24/7 title?
Yeah, put me on the spot. What if I take both? Because the 24/7 is 24/7, and my Irish Car Bomb because everybody's invited on the 23rd to get some Irish Car Bombs. I just gotta find out where I can get a hot chip though too.
I'm probably gonna send it to you. I don't know how quick you can get it from Canada. I gotta order it from Amazon probably and send it to everybody. That's probably gonna involve. We're probably gonna have a future Joey actually involved in that too. He likes to eat some hot stuff, does he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he loves eating the hot shit. So future Joey, man, if you want to win a belt, if you want to win the Irish Car Bomb Championship belt, come holler at me. We're laying down a challenge. We're inviting you to the Irish Car Bomb. The only thing that's missing right now is a good old Fry Daddy insult right now.
Yeah.
It's like it's standard. You gotta have those. You gotta have those in each episode. Like it's just, and it gets fresher every episode. Like you hear that Fry Daddy? I can't do it because that's not my thing. So it's like Belt God's gonna have to do that one. But yeah. We got a whole bunch of shit, We got giveaways for IWTV, the WWE Network. We got giveaways for the PlayStation Network, Xbox Store. A whole bunch of shit. You do not want to miss the 810 Christmas Mayhem's Christmas special, December 23rd. We all gonna be there. We're going to interact with you fans and everything, the 810 family. Come on Discord, you talk. We're going to talk back to you. We're going to answer questions. We're going to be having Justin Incredible, ECW legend, wrestled in the 90s and for WWE and came back to WWE multiple times and wrestled XICW. I think not XIC. He probably did wrestle in XICW, honestly. Wrestling Society X, the new breed of ECW. He was CM Punk's debut. He wrestled for a lot of companies, Major League Wrestling. You know, you don't want to miss this, man. You know, we can be picking brains. And you got Congo Khan, who was originally the new monster of Impact. I'm going to ask him about that. What happened there? He defeated Abyss. We haven't seen the monster of Impact in a while, you know. So we're going to have to ask about that one, you know. Marty, you want to say anything before we go on a commercial break, sir?
Just come and join us on the 23rd. It's going to be awesome. I will do some Irish Power Bombs live if anybody wants to see it. It's good. I'm going to have the Guinness and Bailey, and I'm going to try to win that title, the Irish Power Bomb title. So that will be on my wall.
You know, obviously the rule says you can't be the first one drinking milk. That's what it is. So.
Whoa! I know I won't. Don't worry. I'll have it saved up. Right after that shift goes down for like 2 or 5 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever, then I'm going to crack one open.
You know, here's the thing, though. You know, before we go on commercial break, it was one thing I did want to talk about. The Johnny Bravo storyline. What the fuck? Like, did these guys make this storyline while they're playing Among Us or something like that? I know it was like based off Clue, whatever. Tommy Dreamer's all kinds of fucking law. He's the fucking judge, the detective. Now he's a cop, and a cop and a detective, the same thing. You know, just a higher ranking. I mean, come on, man. What the fuck? You know, if you're gonna have the great Kenny Omega come on your show, you gotta cut that silly shit out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, Impact, you're doing good, but that Johnny Bravo who shot who, and he woke up from a coma, and he still got that fucking puppy dog with him.
Are we playing Guess Who? Are we playing Clue or what?
I don't know. I wish we could play Cancel. That's what I wish we could play. I wish we could play some fucking Cancel. Hey, Bill Guy's not here, but at least, listen, you know, I'm from Michigan, and I bring the equalness of an asshole in this, too. I'm sorry, Impact. You're going to have the great Kenny Omega, our brother from fucking Canada. Old fucking Canada, all right? We're right next door to Mr. Omega and Party Marty, you know?
Yeah.
So, if you're going to bring the heat, you're going to have Kenny Omega, the great Kenny Omega, come to your Impact Wrestling, you need to drop that fucking bullshit storyline you got there, man. I mean, for real. I mean, save it for being the Elite. Something.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to go on a commercial break, and we'll be right back. I'll try to whistle, but...
Hey, how's it going, guys? This is Bad News Vaughn here, professional fighter. Just to tell you that you can get your very own Bad News Vaughn Pro Wrestling Tees t-shirt at ProWrestlingTees.com. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and go get it. ProWrestlingTees.com, where all your pro wrestling t-shirt needs. Now buy the damn t-shirt.
Hey, welcome back to the 810 Podcast. This is Vaughn with Party Marty and Shamir Pashewa. How's it going?
Going good. How are you?
We're doing pretty good. You know, we just had a really good night of wrestling. So, how's your night going?
Pretty good. I worked pretty much all day, and then came home, played a little bit of video games, cooked dinner, and now I'm talking to you guys.
Right.
I gotta ask you, what do you like? PS or Xbox?
I have both, but I play Xbox more. Right now, I'm kind of stuck on Overwatch, so I've been playing that a lot.
Oh, is that like a third-person game?
It's like a battle royale. Well, no, it's like a first-person shooter where you're like a team. So you have, like, it's kind of like Halo, but everyone has different powers. So it's kind of like mutants and Halo kind of together. So each character is different instead of like every character being the same.
Okay, yeah, I'm more, I don't mind those games. I like more like third-person games, so I can see my character too. Sometimes I like Call of Duty's okay, but you know, like Doom and other ones, you can't see your person. It's not fun to me.
Yeah.
But I get told graphics not always graphics, so I can't get blamed for that one. You know, I like graphics. I like graphics.
I like both. I like both. I like a good like Doom, Resident Evil, type of thing. I like third person. I like side scrollers. Really, I like all sorts of video games. I've been playing video games my entire life, so.
Are you gonna save up for that? You got the new systems or no?
Oh no!
I wanted to get the new system, PS5, but all sold out already.
You're talking to the wrong Janella. I love that quote.
Yeah. I figure I'll get them sometime next summer, next year. Yeah. My Xbox works just fine, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not stressed to get one.
Even my cousin says he's not ready to get one right away. He just wants them to get all fixed up, all the problems. Sometimes they have problems apparently, so they want to get all the fixed things. He says, I'll wait, but my other friend wants to get it right away. I want to get it right away, but I don't want to get one that's messed up, so it's good to wait a little bit too, I guess.
Yeah, I figure February, March, April, somewhere in there, maybe later. Like I said, I don't play PlayStation much as I did when I was younger. I play Xbox a lot now just because that's what the people that I play the games with have also, so I using it more.
I tried Xbox, but I always got the Ring of Fire on mine, so I kind of traded it or got it fixed, so I got rid of it.
Yeah.
All right. So, Shamir, I see that you your first MMA fight was 2014. What made you get into MMA, and when did you start training for it?
I actually started training about 14 months before, so it was only a little bit over a year when I first fought.
Mm-hmm.
I had always wanted. I was fighting people anyway, so I'd always wanted to fight, and there just wasn't any women. Nobody was training women. Not that there wasn't women who wanted to fight, but nobody was training them. Okay. And I just kind of let it go and never kind of revisited it. I watched it when I was like 11, 12, and got really into Matt Hughes and early UFC, and I was like, well, there's no girls, so I'll just do something else, and kind of pitter-pattered about in life, and came back to the idea a little bit later, and there was still no one training anybody, so I started playing roller derby. Mm-hmm. So most people think roller derby has like an already known outcome, so they think it's like fake or something, but it's not. That's not what it is anymore. It's more like hockey checks and things like that on roller skates. So it's really pretty fun to watch. If you like combat sports, you would probably like high level roller derby, just because it's really cool. And watch a bunch of hot chicks crash into each other,
Nice.
So yeah, if you like MMA or wrestling, like you would probably like roller derby. So
right.
The thing that they didn't lose when they revived roller derby was like the theatrics of it. So everybody had nicknames. And that's actually where Hello Kitty comes from. Okay. So I didn't know how to skate. I actually went and tried out for a rugby team, and I got told not to come back because I blew out this girl's knee.
Oh,
and
wow.
Yeah, like the first practice was terrible. And they're like, you should play roller derby. And I was like, I don't know how to skate. And so I went anyway and learned how to skate and learned how to play, and I absolutely loved it. It was amazingly fun. I did that for 7 years. And my last year, right before I started doing MMA, we had went to an MMA fight in Knoxville, and there was a girl who fought. And I was like, okay, well, where does she train? And so, I figured that out, and I trained there for a little while, and I've left there, and I train other places now just to try to get more and more knowledge and try to expand my growth and try to just be better, honestly. So I just kind of never looked back. I started training, and my coach at the time asked me if I wanted to take a fight, and it was pretty soon. It was only like 11 days. So
that sounds about right.
I said, sure. I said, well, let's go. And I'd never seen the chick. I saw her on the poster, but I didn't know who she was. I didn't know what her Facebook profile was. I didn't watch any tape or anything. And she had one fight. And so I was like, whatever, who cares? I don't, whatever. And I get there, and it's a good experience, but at the same time, like, I didn't feel like I gained very much because it only lasted like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I see that. Verbal submission.
Yeah, she was like, stop. And I was like, nah, dude. And then I felt bad. I like looked at the ref. I was like, she's literally like asking me to stop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm like, do you want to call this? And they're like, what's going on? Like, you want to keep punching her? Or, and then he called it, but it was really kind of weird. So my second fight actually went into the second round. So that was good. I got a little bit more experience, and I would just kind of just kept learning, and my fight just kept getting harder. Originally, when I was an amateur, you just kind of fought whoever.
Yeah.
There was no other girls. You know what I mean? Not in Tennessee, not anywhere close. And they can say, well, there was all these people out west or anything else, and they weren't here. So I kind of fought whoever. My third, fourth, and fifth fight were all against people who had way more experience than me, and I was very thankful for it because it helped me be like, okay, well, here's where you're not good, and here's where you are getting good, and being able to develop it. But in all, I had 9 amateur fights.
Oh, nice. Would you have any dream matches you would like to be in?
There's definitely women who I would like to fight, and not like a crappy way, like not like I think I can beat you way, but I'm kind of the opposite. I don't want to look at someone and be like, ooh, I think I can beat you. I like to look at like scary chicks and be like, ooh, I want to see if I can beat you. Yeah. So it's a little bit different from me. There's a MMA fighter named Hope Chase. Yeah, and she actually is a super nice girl, wears Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirts. I mean, just a really cool person. Her family owns a martial arts studio, and they've had it, her whole life, and she's kind of done it her whole life, and I think that's really cool. And she's super explosive. She comes out, they call her like a hurricane. When she comes out, she really is. I think that would be fun. She's in my weight class. A lot of times, dream matchups, the people aren't in the weight classes. So she fights in Invicta, and she's in the weight class. I'm friends with a lot of the people that are in MMA just because it's a small community. Yeah. If there's even girls that my manager manages that I would fight. I would fight Tamika. I would fight. I don't know. I would really fight anybody who I thought was going to help give me a good entertainment for the crowd. Right. I would rather put on the fight of the night. Out of 11 fights, out of 9 amateur fights and 2 pro fights, I've gotten 7 of the night awards. So I want to keep doing that. I want to keep showing that I'm here to put on a show. I'm here to like give everything I've got. I'm here to make sure that everyone's happy. I don't care if I'm bloodied up. I don't care if I lose. I just want to be able to come out and do a great job and make fans enjoy watching the sport, because as much as I love being in the sport, I'm also a fan of the sport. So I want to give if it's a boring fight, nobody wants to watch that, Right. There's some people who are like, well, I don't want to be fight of the night because that means both people got beat up. I want to be fight of the night. Yeah. I want that, like that's what I like, So there's girls that kind of bring that. There's a lot of them in Invicta, that are very good. A lot of them in UFC that are very, very good. And I would be happy to share the case with any of them.
Either, though.
No, she just wrestles.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a game wrestler now, yeah.
So, being in MMA for quite a while, I got to ask, I was an MMA fighter here in Michigan. We talked about it. Have you ever seen something called the Jedi Mind Trick? That's what we call it here at MMA.
What do you mean?
The Jedi Mind Trick? All right. So
yeah, I know what it is, but what are you referring to?
Okay, all right. Most of the time, a fighter is already in the ring. The announcer is doing his thing. He's announcing the fighter. So the fighter's already in a cage, and he's warming up, and the other guy comes out, and he gets to the stairs. He gets Vaseline, hugs his corner, and gets to the stairs and goes, "Yeah, I'm done." Taps the ground and walks right back to the locker room, and it counts it as a loss. And he's like, "Winner by Jedi Mind Trick." I was wondering if you ever seen anybody quit before going in the cage.
I actually, maybe 3 years into being around MMA, going to shows, working for different promotions, promoting pretty much anywhere I could for people. And I saw a girl, they said, red corner, are you ready? Red corner said, yeah. They said, blue corner, are you ready? She said, nah. And they counted it as a loss. And it really boggled me. And this was about 4 to 5 years ago. And I was like, why would they count it as a loss? But it was because she already went through weigh-ins.
Yeah.
I've had actually several opponents not show up for weigh-ins and be like, I'm sorry, I couldn't make it. I'm coming tomorrow. And they actually did come tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it was like, you know, she actually went to weigh-ins. She weighed in. She did all the stuff and then got in there and was like, no.
Yeah, in full gear, mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything taped, hands taped.
You'd already warmed up. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you already
gloves
did all
signed
the
off.
stuff, sis. Yeah, and they said, are you ready? And she said, nope. And they called it a verbal submission also.
Yeah, yeah. That's like, yeah, I've seen that way too many times. My last 15 years in MMA. It's like, I was like, Jesus.
I would be really surprised that's. I'm not going to go through all that work. You're getting out of the cage. I ain't getting out of there.
Yeah.
I'm not going through all that. I'm not cutting weight. I'm not dieting for that long. I'm not doing, like, no drinking, no nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing all of that to get in the cage and be like, no. I've had bad performances, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that can't happen.
Yeah.
I think people get in there and kind of Jedi mind trick themselves. Sometimes I have.
Right.
I feel like everyone does. Just performance pressures that you put on yourself, performance anxieties, you know, you sell 250 tickets, you're like, fuck, I gotta knock this chick out or nobody's gonna like me anymore. And that's kind of the things that I shook out as an amateur that I'm really proud that I had a longer amateur career, because all of those feelings, I don't think that those are like abnormal feelings. I think people have them. I just don't think they talk about them. You know, some people do, but you've got to like have, no matter how many times you competed, I had probably 600 roller derby games, no matter how many times. I got way more jacked up in roller derby than I've ever gotten jacked up in MMA.
Yeah.
You know, it's like no matter how many times you do it, you aren't going to get good at it until you've done it a bunch of times. And there's not really like a good way to get striking experience, like MMA experience, where like you can go to jiu-jitsu competitions and grapple people, but there's not really like open MMA competitions.
Right.
You know, like there's one opponent, there's one person. There's not like you get to fight several people in the same day, or you know, it's harder to gain the performance experience, in my opinion, in MMA.
Right. I agree. I do agree. It took me a long time to even like get to a certain level myself. So let's talk about your pro debut. You debuted in 2018, January 6, 2018, against Natalie King, and you won by unanimous decision. Can you tell me how you feel making your pro debut?
I was so excited, man. I was supposed to actually make my pro debut the year before against another chick that I would fight. I can't think of her first name, but her last name is Leahy. And she's awesome. She's out of Virginia. I'm so sorry I can't think of her first name, but she's a beast. And I would fight her. I was going to fight her for my pro debut. I'd still fight her, you know, just because I think it'd be a good fight. I was supposed to fight GoPro, and I broke my arm. My arm was actually broken in my last amateur fight in April before I had to be in the cast. So April of that year, I fought a girl, and I was like, hey, my arm hurts, like before the fight. And they're like, yeah, you're fine. I'm like, okay, I'm fine. But it's like, it actually really kind of hurt.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, whatever. And it was actually broken in two, like one down by my wrist, one by my elbow. And we didn't find out until like a few days after the fight. I wasn't marked up at all. I wasn't beat up at all. So I went back to practice like that Monday, you know. And me and one of my best friends, Jermel, he went to do like a anaconda, and my elbow bent the other way. And I was like, well, that's not good, you know? And so we went and got an x-ray, and they're like, you know, it's broken in two spots. I was like, I didn't, actually. I had no clue. So I had to be casted for a while. It was terrible. I had to go to the beach with a cast. I was like, what the freak? had to take a bunch of time off, and then I went back, and we couldn't get a pro fight, so I ended up having another amateur fight in Virginia. And the chick that I fought, she was like 5'11", 5'10", something like that. She was huge. She was so tall, and I was fighting at 45, and I'm not a huge 45er. I'll do it, but I'm not a huge 45er. I'm giant at 135, but I weigh like 160. You know what I mean? I'm not a huge 145er. Most of the people who cut from 145 weigh like 175, 180. Yeah. So I went up there and fought her, and I lost. I felt really terrible about the fight. I honestly think it's probably one of my worst performances. And there was just a lot going on personally, and I don't make an excuse. I just note what happened so I can get better. And after that, I was like, I'm not letting anyone or anything stand in my way of doing this, because I stood in my own way, you know, and I let other people affect me emotionally and didn't do what I was supposed to do. I took her down really early in the fight and then just sat in her guard and let her triangle me. I mean, really, you can watch it for yourselves. But it was like, why did I do that? Well, it's because I wasn't mentally prepared. I started doing a lot of sports psychology, started really like honing in on what I needed to cut out to fight.
Right.
I got a divorce. I changed my entire life. I did everything I could to make sure that didn't happen ever again. At least not on my own. If somebody gets in there and somebody just whoops my butt, fine. I'll get up, shake your hand. I still shook her hand. I know I gave her the keys to beat me that day, you know? Right. And she did, you know? So I was like, all right, back to the drawing board. So that was in October of the 2017. So we got offered, my manager actually found me a fight in January against Natalie King. She had already had one fight, and she'd had something like 7 or 8 boxing fights. I'm pretty sure she was upside down in pro boxing, but we all know that doesn't matter. Yeah. No. She hit like a truck. Definitely the hardest person who hit the hardest that I've fought. I'm not taking anything away from anybody else, but she fight that chick. You'll find out what I meant. She just had lunch boxes, man. And she was really scrappy in a lot of unconventional ways. She didn't try to do an escape. She just moved. And so it reminded me like of things that I knew before learning martial arts, more like when the grappling came down to it. But boxing, she outstruck me. She had better lines, but she couldn't make it happen. And I still think that's why the judges ended up giving me each round, because she couldn't do anything. Yeah. You know, like she was rocking me. I mean, you can watch it for yourself, but but I was kept going. So I think that's kind of like what they were kind of looking at too, is to be like, well, it must not hurt that bad, even though they can't feel it, you know. But I can only imagine from a judge's standpoint, if somebody's getting rocked but they're still going, you know. So we had that fight, and I actually, since it was my first pro fight, I didn't know in Tennessee, like, if you check into the locker room, you're not allowed to eat or drink anything, and except water. So I checked in at like 3. I checked in at like 3 o'clock, and we fought at like, I kid you not, like 1:30 in the morning. I was starving. I went to Cookout and ate like 3 trays of food. I'm not even kidding. I ate like 15 chicken nuggets. I was like, I am so hungry. And my coach asked me like before the 3rd round, he said, how do you feel? I was like, I'm fucking starving. He was like, well, there's only one way to get to eat faster. I'm like, I'm so hungry. I was like, please get this. Let's just do this thing. Because I was like incredibly hungry. I used to do endurance sports like roller derby or run. Like I've run 50-mile races, things like that, marathons. That's long behind me. But I've been used to being an endurance athlete, and you get to carb load, and you get to eat, and you get to, it's kind of the opposite of MMA. They're like, no, you don't get to eat, and you don't get to, I'm like, oh, wait. Oh, man. Yeah. So, it was good. It was good. It was a good experience. Obviously, win or lose, I didn't know if I did enough. You know, you never know. I don't think you know. If you're like, oh, I beat them fair and square, then you know that during like when it's happening. But if it's close or like they're beating you too, you know, you're like, well, I've had decisions go my way that I thought I won. You know, and I'm like, well, I tried to take that element away from it. I'd just be like, all right, well, whatever happens, happens. So, you know,
are they still putting shows on at all with the pandemic going on too? Or
I don't know. I don't work for that promotion anymore. Things got kind of weird with before and COVID and everything else, and I'm not really down with like fighting for the same promotion that my coach owns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand
I don't
that.
deal with them at all, and I left that gym so I could make sure that I don't ever kind of have any of that weirdness on me. You know?
Yeah.
But that's why I also only fought once.
Would you like to go anywhere else?
A couple of bigger offers, and I couldn't take them this year. I actually, before COVID, I left my old gym at the end of last December and got my own gym. So I'm a personal trainer. Thank you. I'm a personal trainer, and that's what I've done before fighting. And so I opened my business, which I'd had for 5 years, and my promotion business, which I'd had for like 15 years, into its own building. And then we grand opened the week before COVID.
Yeah, that does
It
suck.
took me.
We need a better year for 2021.
I know. It took a lot of crowdfunding. My fan base is incredible. I got one of my clients ended up investing in me to get the building and get all the stuff, and we've actually been able to do really well even after reopening because we are actually health conscious. We do make people wear the mask when they work out. We haven't had we've had people who have it and get tested and quarantined and no breakouts. There's not been any spread at the gym.
Right.
Even the health department has been like, you're doing really good. I'm like, thank you. You know, but I really am making people follow the rule of wearing the mask because if you've been in gyms, if you've been around MMA, you know every night you clean up spit.
Yeah.
Every night. And people listening might not know this, but you can tell the difference between spit and sweat.
Yep. Yep.
I
You
haven't
definitely
cleaned up
can.
one spit drop. One. The whole time, and I have an 8,000 square foot gym.
Whoa.
And that's what makes me think, okay, the masks are working, you know, and plus we haven't had any outbreaks. And, like, you know, every time somebody quarantines, I'm like, oh, Lord, because the health department actually calls here and tells you somebody was contact traced at your business.
Yeah.
Because when I go to the gym, you have to wipe the gym carts down when you use. So some people just don't wipe it down. Like me and my friend look at the people who don't wipe it down. We're like, okay, you're not gonna wipe it down. We'll wipe it down for you, I guess. But that was before the COVID-19. Like I would not like right now. I do go to the gym like a Good Life, but I put my thing on hold right now until December is done because I don't want to go out there and, you know, risk it. If I have, like, you know, family members, I don't want to put at risk.
Definitely not. And some people everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I am super health-based and scientific-based, and I don't care if a government made it or if it came out of a swamp. I don't want it. And I don't want to give it to anyone.
Right,
You
exactly.
know? And so for me, I'll wear the dang mask. I don't care. People rip me all the time on social media, be like, why are you doing drills on a mask? I'm like, because we actually wear them.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, you're really stupid. You're going to get lung infections or anything else. First of all, we would have way more cases for the last 100 years of where people have worn them in surgeons and offices and so many things. And that I don't believe that, you know, like I just choose not to. I'm like, no, if I wear a clean mask, if I'm not breathing in, I don't think you should be doing like HIIT workouts. We've restructured. I've actually had to restructure a lot to still keep hitting goals without having to breathe so hard in the mask.
Yeah.
Because I
actually love wearing the mask. It makes me feel like I'm a superhero every day.
So my gym is called, you guys, if you like superheroes, you guys will like this. My gym is called Marvel My Fitness. Yeah.
Yes, I did see that.
Superhero. Yeah, I'm a huge nerd. A lot of the times people are like, I didn't know you were an actual nerd. I thought it was like a gimmick on Instagram. I'm like, no. Like,
Nice.
I'm a nerd.
I'm taking that you're a big Marvel fan. Just
Yeah.
Marvel over DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with DC, in my opinion, is they didn't have writers that were consistent over decades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so their story plots just aren't as deep.
Yeah.
You know, even people will be like, well, who cares about this other alternate universe and this random side story? I'm like, I do.
I like Spider-Man, I like Batman, and I also like my Deadpool.
I love Batman. My favorite character is Cable before like X-Force Cable. So he was an orphan. He was a big ripped up dude. That's what I wanted to be. I didn't become a dude, but you know, I tried to get ripped, and you know, I tried to follow in those footsteps of you know, just being good to people and being a superhero. And I think if more people lived like that, then we'd have a much better society.
Right.
Most of the time, the people that I meet that want to lose weight or get healthy or build muscle or whatever, it's really they want to be strong. They want to feel empowered in some way, and that's what you get by reading those comic books, because you start to put yourself in those situations. For me, it's always been escapism, video games, comics, things like that. It's always been a good way to like mentally relieve whatever else was going on, you know?
Okay. What kind of comics are you reading any comics right now?
I haven't been reading right now. Honestly, my life has been pretty insane trying to get the gym covered and even pretend to try to go back to train full time so I can fight in like March or April, you know? And you guys know, if you're in the sport, you got to train for like 3 months before you take a fight. If you've trained for years. If I had never trained, I would have to train for a long time before I took a fight.
Yeah.
But I feel like I could get back in, at least like in punching shape. Your body's got to kind of be used to that abuse in a way, you know?
Yeah, you got to build that, forgot what it's called, muscle memory and everything.
And you flinch when people punch at you again. I'm like, dang, I didn't know that I was ever going to go back to flinching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just try to be really real with myself and just kind of be like, all right, if you put all this other stuff on hold, you can get this going. And I have a bunch of comics. The last comic that I was reading some of the new Deadpool stuff, and then I really enjoyed the Rocket and Groot spinoff. Before the second movie came out, they released like a Rocket and Groot comic book, and it was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. I like Batman as well. So a lot of the comics that I own are like from 80s, 90s, early 2000s. I'm 35. I was born in 85, so growing up, I was like mid 90s kid, you know.
Same here.
So I read a lot of those. Yeah, I just turned 35 a couple weeks ago, so
happy
you guys
belated
know,
birthday.
Happy belated birthday too.
Huh?
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Yep, happy belated birthday. Yep.
Thanks, man.
Oh, no problem. So that leads me to the next question. Since I don't know how you feel, but do you ever like find yourself watching professional wrestling?
So I'm pretty sure you guys don't know this because I figured you would have said something in the messages before. My dad actually worked running promotions for several different wrestling promotions when I was younger, and I was in and out of kind of custody of like being around and not being around. But I was around a lot of wrestling, and that's kind of what first sparked. I knew it was everyone knew that they were friends. Like, I didn't know that people didn't know that they were friends. You know, I would like be eating egg salad sandwiches and they were like friends, and then they'd go out there and beat each other up, you know? So it's like me, I never knew that they weren't friends. Yeah. So one of Glenn Kane, he's actually been a really good friend to me my entire life. He's from Halls. He's our mayor. You know, he before he was our mayor, I went to his when he announced that he was going to be running for mayor. People can say whatever they want about the mask or the not mask or whatever else, and he's always supported me as a person.
I love Undertaker.
So same. So I've always supported him as a person. He actually came to our grand opening at the gym. He actually cornered me in one of my fights, and we couldn't really find gloves that fit him. When he does it next time, we're gonna have to get way bigger gloves. He's always been a really good supporter of me. He's treated me very nicely. There's been other wrestlers like throughout that time period who have been nice and who knew my dad and stuff, and have always been like cordial to me, but Glenn has always been super good to me. I loved early wrestling, and I don't follow it now. I don't watch it now. It's not to say I'm not a big TV watcher. I don't watch a lot of movies. It's gonna have to be something like Fast and the Furious or action adventure kind of thing, or I have a hard time sitting still, so I'm not going to sit there for a while and watch something. I'm usually doing something, working or making content or playing video games, so I don't watch a lot, but it's not because I don't like it. It's just because I don't really have time to follow it.
Right.
You know?
Definitely hear you on that. I'm actually in the same boat of that one. I can agree with you on that one.
And it's hard because you kind of remember like these epic battles, and you're like, well, why don't we have those anymore? But I think that they're starting to, in my opinion, pro wrestling is going to get big again in the next 3 years. I feel like they're getting a lot of younger talent. They're getting a lot of newer people, and it's kind of breathing the life that needs to be breathed back into it. So I hope that they have another revival just for combat sports in general.
Yeah. Agree with you on that one. They kind of hit a revival last year though, so with new companies and stuff like that. So
I feel like they're really trying to see what would work.
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely doing really good. I don't know if you ever like check out wrestling. I'll heavily check out like independent or like AEW. Probably like stay away from the WWE pretty much.
AEW, honestly, that's where I see more like social media content. I'm friends, not that I don't actually know their names, but added several and followed several on Instagram when somebody's like, oh, this person is trying to make it in pro wrestling, I'll follow them. Not that I follow them personally, but I just try to make sure that I'm trying to support them,
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, I know like COVID-19 hindered your plans for fighting and everything. So when the world goes back to normal, you are planning to come back to fight, right?
Yes, absolutely. I got a new gym this year, a new MMA gym. So it's been kind of rocky trying to be there because they're open kind of the same hours that my gym was open. We covered the overhead in October for the first time. So hooray. But I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know that I'm going to, right before Thanksgiving, I was like, I could probably go 2 times this week. I didn't get to go because they were closed, but I was like, okay, I'm ready. And I've just kind of been waiting for the time allowance because of the investor, because of, there's a lot that rides on me being successful outside of MMA. I don't have any family to fall back on. I don't have anyone that's going to bail me out. It's make it or break it. So for me, I have to make sure that I have that in place so I can fight and train like I should.
Right.
So I see the light of the tunnel. I know that I'm going to go tomorrow to jiu-jitsu. I know that it's going to start picking back up, and I can see that happening. It's been hard to let it go in a way this year because I've gotten some really nice offers, and I've been like, all right, I'm not saying that other people have to believe in God. I believe in God. And so I'll be like, all right, God, if it's meant for me, let me have it back. And I keep getting offers, so I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it. And I feel like my fans want to see it. I don't think that I'm done. I'm ranked really highly. I've fought some really tough chicks, and I always put on a good show. So I feel like people are going to want to see that. I've done more this year to try to like build up my social media, try to build up fan base, and just show them that I'm serious. You know, like be like, here's my brand. I'm here. I have a good following. I'm telling you, my fans are the best fans in the world. No one has the fans that I have because I'm a nerd. You know, like that's like we kind of band together.
Right.
I love Reddit. If you look on Reddit, before Conor McGregor, I was like the number 2nd post of all time on r/MMA. And after Conor, I think I'm like number 6 now or 7, but still for some random chick in Knoxville, that's pretty good. So I know my fan base is behind me. I know that I have the support. I know that I can do it. You know, so I just had to get everything to where I could pay the gym and actually afford to eat like I'm supposed to eat. You know, people don't understand how much time and effort it takes to get in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So if somebody wanted to like lose weight and wanted to eat right, what kind of meals would you recommend for them?
You're gonna have the boring answer of lean meats, vegetables, carb. Okay, well, what does that mean? Really, the person has to figure out their basal metabolic rate, and that's kind of like your base, what you burn as a human being alive. So if you have that number, it's pretty easy to figure out what that person needs to do based on how much they weigh or how much they don't weigh and how much they want to weigh or don't want to weigh.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's kind of like a science. I've done this for like almost 14 years. For me, I always try to start out with what the person eats. I actually kind of reverse meal plan. You tell me what you eat, and we make meal plans with that stuff in it. So you can get in the habit of doing meal plans. I don't care. I don't care if it's cheeseburgers. I don't care what it is. Let's get in the habit of making the meals ourselves. And then we can make the meals ourselves. Let's get into like, okay, how can we replace some of this to make better macros?
Right.
How can we can we like trade out maybe some of these mashed potatoes and put in something else? Like, how are we going to meet our goals faster? For me, I'm not a huge, I don't think that you have to like be a small person to be in shape. I know that like it's actually a pretty big stigma that like fat people are obese or whatever else. I don't relate the two. Obesity means that you have a disease where your body has too much fat. Yeah. If you are overweight for a BMI, I don't care. Are you healthy? I don't necessarily, I have 220-pound women who can do a burpee faster than a college guy. So I don't necessarily care how much you weigh. I want to know, are you happy? Are you getting what you want out of life? Are you confident? Like, those are the things that I try to instill into my people instead of being like, how much weight do you want to lose? Because that makes it seem like your weight is a direct causation of your worth. And it isn't. I could weigh 100 pounds. I could weigh 300 pounds. Am I happy? Am I confident? Am I getting better? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite meal is like, well, I like a little bit of rice, but more fish, because fish is good for you too.
Oh, I love fish. I love rice. I try to get people to, at first, just eat more protein than you're going to eat a carb.
Yeah.
Eat a carb. I don't care if it's an Oreo. Just eat some protein with it.
I love anything seafood, but you won't catch me eating raw oysters. I'll throw those in the bottom of the ocean.
You don't like raw oysters?
Yeah.
So good.
I love mussels. I love scallops. I love lobster. I love shrimp.
What is it about the oysters?
You know, mussels is like oysters.
Oysters are just too slime. Like my dad and my dad's wife could eat them like crazy. You want some? No, I'll go with the bowl of chowder. Thank you very much.
Mussels and oysters are the same thing.
Yeah, I just don't like I don't know. It's just the taste, I guess. But
if you ever get a chance, you should try. If you're somewhere nice,
Yeah.
You should try baked mussels.
Yeah.
So when
So
you
good.
bake it, instead of slimy, it becomes like not even slimy, but a texture that is more liquidy, like more sticky in a way. So it's like instead it becomes like this little like morsel. It's so good. But I can understand the texture thing. I'm a big texture person. I actually don't really like chicken.
No.
Just because it's a texture thing for me, and
I used to eat pizza.
It's good. I can taste it. It can taste good, but I still don't really like it. So I get that.
Yeah. My mom and my sister couldn't believe I used to hate pizza and I used to hate steak. Now I just love it. So I used to hate both of them. I'm like, yeah, I don't eat this stuff, and I don't like. Now I just like eat pizza. I like pizza too, and I like steak, but the steak has to be cooked good, not like too rare or whatever, or I won't eat it. I'll be like, okay, just gotta stick with my fish.
Yeah, I think and that's why I make all the meal plans different, because everyone's different and all the workouts are different. Because honestly, not everyone needs to be doing the same things. It really depends. I'll have professional athletes beside a 75-year-old guy who's working on not falling.
Yeah.
That way you get to work out in a group and have some accountability and have some friendship and community, but you don't have to do the same thing, or you don't have to eat the same thing. You don't have to like do the same workouts, because it might be different. Like for you, I would never give you a bunch of steak if you're like, I hate steak. I'd be like, that's all you're eating is steak, because you're not stick to it. People are like, broccoli rice.
Yeah.
Well, that's great if you're going to stick to it.
Yeah.
If not, let's go a different route, because it's not work.
Well, my favorite vegetable is carrots. I like carrots and cauliflower, and broccoli is okay, but I like celery better.
Cauliflower, good.
Cauliflower is really good.
Yeah, I like cauliflower. Broccoli is too greenish. I don't know. It doesn't have no taste. Cauliflower does. Carrot does. I like carrot. And it
definitely has its own taste. Carrots definitely broccoli just kind of tastes like whatever you season it.
Yeah, I suggest like boil it and then grill it, and that makes it
just like
better.
asparagus. I'm not too keen on. I'm not a fiend on asparagus.
Most of the green vegetables have to be cooked right to taste good, and that's real.
Yep, that is true.
My friend hates green vegetables. All green vegetables. He's in a walker wheelchair. He's my best friend, but all his sisters. He has 3 sisters, so they always have to try to stuff some green stuff in his mouth just to make him eat it.
Oh, Lord.
He's like, I don't want to eat this green stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, Samir, one last question. I know you got we're crushing on time. Will you ever consider doing bare knuckle boxing? I know that's has been some kind of thing lately. It's has been getting a lot of attention with the world.
I have a friend of mine who works for them, and she, seeing how they've come up from the very beginning, they've always paid their people, they've always taken good care of people, they've always done their insurance.
Mm-hmm.
None of the fighters have, you're going to break your hand probably, your orbital's probably going to be broken, stuff's going to be broken. That's why we wear gloves, so as long as they're willing to pay for the insurance, as long as they're going to make it worth me doing that, I would be incredibly open to it.
Okay, all right. I thought about it, and I was like, I don't know.
I think that people should do it for the BKFC, the one that's actually established and doing well and doing all the right things by people. I've thought way more times like that than MMA. So for me, it wouldn't be a huge deal, but I was going to make sure that I was being compensated properly. I'm not going to take $300,
Yeah. I understand that. Yeah. So we're gonna end this interview with where can the people can find you on social media?
So almost everything I have is under Hello42 on Twitch or Xbox or anything. Most of the time you can find it by typing in Hella42. On Instagram, I'm Shamir_WMMA. And you can find me there. Pretty much if you type in Shamir MMA though, you'll find me. There's really no one else. So you'll be able to find me that way. I'm on Twitter. I do a lot with MMA on Twitter. I'll interact with people during the fights and stuff. I have Snapchat, I have Instagram. I have Facebook. I'm probably most active on Instagram or Twitter. But people can really follow me anywhere.
Okay. All righty.
Thank you for coming on and talking to us too.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. And
absolutely. I hope to help you guys promote it, and I hope you have plenty of success. And I'm happy to come on another time and and just help you guys more. And just you guys are awesome.
Okay, cool. We can't wait. There'll be so much.
Thank you so much. We'll take care, and I hope you have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that was a pretty good interview.
Yeah, I liked it. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, Marty. That's nice, man. We got some good questions. We learned a lot,
Yeah.
We'll be right back. We're about to take a commercial break real quick, and we're gonna new segment. We're gonna get our shit in pretty much. Just basically just talking and then plugging stuff. So let me be real with you. That's what we're gonna do. So that's what getting our shit in is. So actually, we won't take a commercial break. We just stay right here real quick. So overall, Marty, it's been a good night, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a great night, man, and we like to thank Shamir for coming on the show again, and we had a great wrestling night, and it was everything was great, good. It's a good week for wrestling.
Yeah, it was. It was an amazing week. I loved it.
Yeah. So Bill God was in the beginning of the podcast, and he hasn't joined us yet, but it's all good. You'll probably hear from him next week. With me and Marty. I don't know if Wrestling Hair Guy's coming or not. I have no idea, but
yeah,
we're gonna have to see. All right, we're just gonna have to see. All right, a few phone calls will be made, pretty much. So if you will.
Yeah.
All right, so. I might as well announcement because he called me big leaguing, of course. And this man literally says, "Oh, you're gonna have Justin Incredible on here, but you ain't gonna have that man on your Christmas special." So I like to announce that Nasty Leroy is gonna be a part of the Christmas special. He's just gonna be a guest. He's not gonna be a host, just a guest. Just want to make that one clear. So he will be a part of the Christmas special because most of the stuff we give it away is under his, banner, pretty much. Party Marty, man, you got any final thoughts?
I just can't wait for next week for Dynamite. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna have great matches. It's gonna be good programming, makes the fans at home, there's some fans that are allowed to be there, but not that many fans, so it makes their fans at home realize what they get every week, and that's why the wrestlers put their bodies on the line, and I just love how we get wrestling shows we can watch all the time, and it keeps us insane, it keeps us, busy and going too. We're not stuck at home not watching anything. So it's good to watch them, and we respect them too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. I agree with everything you just said, Marty. We're just gonna go ahead and close it out. With this. Wait, hold on. No, wait. There's no 810 podcast. It's down being Staples. There's no 810 podcast without Party Marty cutting a promo on R-Truth. Take it away, Party Marty.
Okay, so R-Truth, if I ever see you, I'm coming for that 24/7 title. You better watch out because I want to keep it on my wall. But if anybody wants to challenge me, they can challenge me. I'll put it on the line 24/7. I'll wrestle if I have to. And also, I had a rule, like I changed it, but to be fair, if it's on 24/7, I don't think anybody can beat me in an Irish car bomb. So maybe I'll share and win the title, and so I will defend it, but hopefully I can win it back. Whatever, R-Truth won it 55 times, so let's see if I can win it back, and then if I win the Irish car bomb belt, eating the hot chip, that one will stay on my wall for a long time. So that will stay on my wall for sure. That won't go anywhere. Just gotta eat that hot chip.
So you'd be Marty 2 belts?
Yeah. So
Marty 2
future
belts.
Joey, 2 belts. Future Joey Janela, don't beat me in the hot chip contest because I saw your live. You took it like a champion, so I'll be ready for you.
So this is official. You officially challenged Future Janela into the 1 chip challenge?
No. I said everybody's doing that chip.
But we said we're gonna hit him up and ask can he come in. So this is an official challenge from Party Marty.
No challenge. I'm just saying, is everybody going to do the chip? But I'm saying,
yeah, everybody's going to do the chip, but I was going to ask him later. But no, I'm asking, are you officially challenging him to come join us on Twitch for the 1 chip challenge?
No, I'm not going to challenge him. I've seen him in action. He does good.
Well, you can't challenge the man. Wait. You can't challenge the man and then retract your statements, man. What are you doing?
Okay, if he wants to eat a hot chip with Party Marty, he can if he wants.
Anyway, on behalf of Party Marty, he challenged. We invite Future Janela for the 1 chip challenge for the Irish Car Bomb Championship belt. No
it
milk
better
required.
stick to my title because I want it on my wall.
Well, you're gonna have a lot of our competitors game for that. I don't know whose stomachs can. It's gonna be on video, and this is gonna get interesting. I'll tell you that. We're gonna have plenty of car bombs for everybody, eggnog, all that great stuff. The giveaway.
How long do we have to keep the chip in our mouth for?
You gotta swallow that shit, Marty.
I know we'll eat it, but when can I crack a cold one open?
When the last person, when the person, whoever start drinking milk, they can't take the heat. You gotta be the last man standing. You gotta be the only one that cannot drink the milk.
Oh, I'm not gonna have I'm gonna have an Irish car bomb.
You can't. That has dairy in it, Marty. Hey, how's it going? It's the belt guy. Everybody bow down. We're going over the rules for the 1 chip challenge. Marty challenged Future Janela, then retracted.
Hold on. Are we on air for this?
We're on air. We're still on air.
Jesus Christ, man, that's a long episode.
We're doing an outro.
I swear, I just went across Atlanta and came back to do the outro.
You came and did an intro and an outro. Wait, how long is it?
Listen, who came up with the 1 chip challenge?
I did.
Okay, but then, hold on. So if Vaughn comes up with the rules of the 1 chip challenge, ultimately, Vaughn controls the 1 chip challenge. So, Party Marty, why would you challenge somebody before understanding the rules?
Yeah. Who's all in the challenge? I don't even know who's all in the challenge, though.
All of us.
All of us is in there. I invited since
Even the guest?
No, I invited Future Janela because I knew he eats hot stuff. He tried some hot chips before, so I invited him into the challenge.
Oh, so he's in it then with us.
You went ahead and cut a promo on Future Janela, and I asked you, "Are you officially challenging Janela?" And you said
No, not really. I don't know. Like, I didn't know. Like,
that was the answer I got right there.
Hold on, man. When you're making a challenge party, Marty, you can't just be like, look, man, I'm 1 foot in, 1 foot out. If he accepts it, I'm in. Like, what if he accepts the challenge?
Yeah, toast. No. Actually, no, I could eat hot stuff.
We're not talking about hot stuff, man. We're talking about the world's hottest chip.
Yeah, you can't have your car bomb because it has dairy in it.
Oh, but afterwards.
Afterwards, yeah.
Hold on, what's the rules so people can understand the fuckery?
Okay, all right. So the 1 chip challenge. All right, we all eat the chip. We're gonna have some milk or whatever cools you, some ice cream, whatever. You have to swallow the chip. You cannot drink any milk. You gotta be the last person to drink the milk. All your competitors.
Butter?
No, you can't have butter, Marty.
Water.
Oh, water?
Water.
No, I think water's gonna make it worse. For this chip.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. If you ask Nancy Leroy about this, man, we had somebody who had some ghost peppers before, man. We had them grind up the ghost peppers and make a paste and put them on some Hooters wings and stuff, man. Let's tell you something. That's one of the dumbest activities I ever participated in my life. Okay, it felt like I ate a can of mace.
Oh,
and,
God.
my tongue was numb, my lips was numb, and I just, it was stupid. So now I feel like I'm taking a premeditated step to doing more stupidity, but I'm in. The milk guy has officially entered the 1 chip challenge.
I must say this, as a former vegan, for flavor, I had to like find out flavor because vegan food is not the greatest sometimes.
It has to be the chip challenge for my Irish Car Bomb title. It should be like Car Bomb's got let's go.
What is going on?
I think he's backing out. I think he's flaking.
No. I'll do a hot chip challenge.
It sounds.
I gotta pull your crown. How do you call yourself King Party Marty on your promos, but then whenever these challenges come around, you take off your crown, sir?
Okay, fine. I'll eat the hot chip challenge. I don't know where to get the hot chip.
We'll find one in Canada.
Yeah, we'll find one. I'll probably ship it to you, Marty. But as I was saying, when I used to be a vegan, I had to like look for flavor and stuff. So the one thing I found that was really tasty and I put in all my meals was the ghost pepper sauce. And I ate it every day. I'm not even capping.
I'm not doing that.
But it's been some years since I ate ghost pepper like that.
Something to eat it that was it?
What was that?
Hey, so listen. Do you know the motto party, Marty? Hot going in, hot coming out.
Yep.
Yeah.
We need to have a reaction video to those shitting out of 1 chip challenge.
I'm not. Nobody's getting a video of me in the toilet. Nobody's getting a video of me in the toilet. You're gonna have to I'm gonna have to start an OnlyFans for that one.
Well, man, I was gonna talk about from your chest up. I don't know what the hell you was about to do, brother.
Hey, I'm about to make $1 out of this.
If anybody pays for that video, we need to ask them what kind of finish it is to watch a man on the toilet. Goodness gracious.
Like that Ludacris skit, Black Man Struggle.
Hey, man, for real, brother. Hey, man, shit.
Oh,
hey, I still can't get over the fact that Stream made it to AEW, man. Did you see his
I totally forgot.
That is some high quality merchandise, man. They really put a lot of money into this stringer.
Hey, I like that hoodie. I like the hoodie. I like the hat. Man, fucking Leroy.
The man said the stringer, man. Hey, listen. You know what? That's an example of. That's an example of the IQ of the Fry Daddy. That kid right there has the same IQ. Fry Daddy, I have not forgot about you. You thought I was going to miss an episode of the 810 podcast? Well, you thought wrong, you idiot. There is nowhere in God's green earth that you can hide from me, Fry Daddy. And if you can hear the voice of the bell god, you need to come and answer the challenge, okay? December 23rd is your deadline to show up for the show, Fry Daddy. I've called you out since I come on here. Be a man, Fry Daddy. I know that's hard for your type, but be a man.
Well.
Fuck you, Fry Daddy.
There we go. And that was the weekly Fuck You Fried Daddy by the Belt Guy. So, Fried Daddy, once again, this is Vaughn speaking. I invite you to the 810 podcast. Hell, I invite you to the Christmas special and take apart this one chip challenge. If you are a man and you can go ahead and take this, man, you know, more power to you. But if you're not, you know, you're everything what Belt Guy has said you are.
Hey, listen.
And if anybody doesn't want the IC title, just hand it to me.